game. We're going to tab over to the screen. I'm going to turn some music on for you guys, and we're going to pick up, more or less, right where we left off. Our party that you see before you has been traveling around the wilds of Cholt, to save the world from an affliction known colloquially as the Death Curse. One of the unfortunate recipients of the Death Curse, Sindra Sylvain, has hired our party, or at least most of our party, to solve the issue once and for all, and she's tracked it to its source here in Cholt. The party has had several trials and tribulations along the way, up to and including losing several party members to the dangers that threaten Cholt, because this land is thrice cursed. Not only is the death curse running rampant, there is an undead plague conspiring within the jungle, and there are typical jungle denizens, both real and fantastic, to contend with, including dinosaurs. Our party has ventured to Kir Sabal, the clifftop village of the Arakakra, with the intention of claiming a prize offered by a member of Kir Sabal, whomst they rescued from a different part of the map. In a place called Firefinger, amid the savage and bloodthirsty terrafolk, they rescued an Arakakra by the name of Nefir. Nefir offered them the wings of his people could they arrive at Kir Sabal, and so they set out to do that, unsure precisely of what the wings of his people were. In Kir Sabal, they met three very notable individuals. The leader of the Arakakra, an older, red-feathered Arakakra, referred to often as Teacher, named Ashara, a human, late 20s to mid 30s, human woman, who is apparently the rightful queen of all of Cholt, Waxanare, or Nare for short, who is apparently under the care of the Arakakra and thinks that most of the jungle belongs to her, and it seems she may have a claim to that matter, and her nephew, a relatively young child who is wise well beyond his years, by the name of Prince Na. The party asked Ashara for the wings of her people, citing the story with Nefir. Nefir corroborated it off camera, and Ashara agreed to perform the Dance of the Seven Winds and grant the party the wings of their people. However, she required a reagent, a black orchid, which could only be found in Nangalore, the Garden of Lost Dreams, located about a week's travel away in Cholt, providing, of course, nothing terrible happened. The party, entirely sure of what to do, opted to send a few of them to Nangalore, but their guide, the mighty Shago, set off on his own in the middle of the night to try to retrieve the Black Orchid and return, as he knew that the Garden of Lost Dreams was quite dangerous. The party fled in the night after him to catch their guide with the help of another guide who has himself been afflicted by the death curse, Musharib, who got them on their path and then retreated back to Kir Sabal. Not long after, they were joined by Na, who snuck out after them to come along to Nangalore, apparently. They caught up with Shago in an icy track near one of the rivers that was very out of place for a tropical jungle, and realized, to their growing concern, frost giants may be present in Cholt. They reached Nangalore. They fought their way into Nangalore and realized that it was completely overrun with monsters. The guardian and sole official occupant of Nangalore, the Garden of Lost Dreams, one Queen Zalkore, the immortal queen of the line of Omu, who was at one point heir to the throne of Cholt, and has since been transformed into a Gorgon, and largely beyond her wits, met with the party and made it so that they could not retrieve the Black Orchid. She stood in their way It is her last black orchid, and she apparently needs it for an alchemic concoction. Queen Zalcore was attended by some reincarnated Cholton spirits known for narcissism and greed. They reincarnate in the form of giant cranes known as Eblis, and these wanton handmaidens, if you will, met with the party and said that if they could help pacify Zalcore, they would in turn try to get them access to a black orchid. Now, they could not give the bloom, but one of the Eblis managed to get some seeds of the black orchid, which are supposedly very difficult to grow, but pass them to the good doctor. Fleeing the Garden of Lost Dreams, broken, bloodied, and, well, having nearly lost Shago, they had to use a Scroll of Resurrection to bring the guide back to form. They returned to camp where Na was busy reading the fallen party member Z's spellbook and learning some things. The doctor passed Na the seeds of the black orchid, and Na believes that he can cultivate them back in Kir Saval. The party bedded down for the night, and just as things were calming down, some mist began to roll in from the river. It is the middle of the night. You guys have mostly rested, but have not quite gotten the benefit of a long rest yet, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Congo and the doctor who were awake. Is that right?
Congo and Brick.
Congo and Brick who were awake. Thank you for the correction. As the mist was beginning to seep in from the river. You have some time before you are affected with Mad Monkey Fever, but it is certainly a blue magical mist that you have seen before and has affected you poorly. To the two of you, I say the floor is yours. What would you like to do?
So, Brick, seeing that rolling in, I think he immediately is in action mode.
Mm-hmm.
So he turns to Congo, like, serious look on his face, and says, "Get Shago and Na. I'll wake up Seradeth and the doctor."
On it. Congo's gonna run over to where those two are.
Yeah, well, Shago is in the tent with Dr. Lorelei, and Na is sleeping by the fire. So, really, it would be better for one of you to get Na and Seradeth, and the other one to get the lovebirds.
Fair. And yeah, I'll get Na and Seradeth.
Okay, so Congo, you run over to the tent, you like throw it open. You know, we don't see anything lurid, but Shago is definitely bandaged still, and like having a teddy triton to help him sleep. But you bust in, and yeah, like Shago like sits up immediately, reaches beside his bed, like his hand on the falchion that he took from the Yanti, and he sees that it's you, and he's already like getting out of bed. He's like, "What is it, Thunder Lizards?"
No, sorry, I got a message
Yeah,
out
no
of
worries.
the blue from someone. No, Blue Monkey missed. We need to move.
We need to get away from the camp.
Yes,
Not just the doctor, and like runs out of the tent. Meanwhile, Brick, you run over to Seradeth and Na, who are asleep by the fire in bedrolls. I don't know if Na has a bedroll, actually. He had a backpack full of like books and snacks, but I don't know if he technically has a bedroll. I know Dr. Lorelei and Shago share a cot. Did somebody give Na a bedroll?
The doctor probably would have given her his.
Okay. Yeah, so they're asleep by the fire. Brick, you run over.
Yeah. Shakes awake Na. Shakes awake Seradeth.
Na like sits up and rubs his eyes. Like, is it morning already?
No. Blue Monkey missed. We need to get away from camp.
Yeah, like.
And what? What's going on?
Yeah, right. Like, Na does the, like, hand rubbing the eye nod, gets out of the bedroll and got...
Has Seradeth's hearing returned yet?
No. Seradeth's hearing has not returned yet. You haven't even had one long rest yet, and you don't know if that will be enough.
Fair. So, turns to Seradeth, makes sure she can see him, and then points towards the monkey mist.
Yeah, there's like blue wisps of mist encroaching on the fire at this point.
Cyrodiil is just like looking and is still hearing the ringing. It's like, yeah, what? Like, turns over, looks at distance, and it's like eyes widening and small. Oh. And then it's immediate get up and get out to try and avoid.
Yeah, so the six of you just like run into the jungle a ways. You can keep camp in sight, but like the mist doesn't go beyond the river really. So you guys just like get away and eventually, you know, in, let's be fair, in, yeah, about 10 minutes it'll pass.
To be fair, Cyrodiil isn't in any danger from the mist itself.
True. What was that? I heard audio. I don't know what that was. Did somebody just have like a voice line play?
No, I accidentally clicked something, and that might have been loud enough for my mic to pick up. Sorry about that.
But I don't know what it was, and hopefully the stream doesn't know what it was. Anyway, so yeah, the mist passes, and you guys cautiously head back to your campsite and bed down. I believe we were in the last watch of the night, so you guys can take your long rest and get your hit dice back and all of that good stuff. And Brick, you were on watch, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pongo was on watch, just waking Brick up for his watch.
Yeah. So Congo drops out. And speaking somewhat personally here, when it comes to setting watches for a night, real talk, the person on middle watch, that sucks.
Yeah.
The person on middle watch sucks the
For
most.
sure.
Like, oof.
You get woken up and then you need to wake up and hope that the person after you doesn't fuck everything up.
Yeah, right, exactly. Plus your sleep is interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep? What is the sleep of which you speak?
Yeah, right. So yeah, so morning comes, you guys again can do your long rest shenaniganry. And Cyrodiil, you wake up, the ringing in your head has diminished substantially, so much so that you can ignore it, but your hearing itself has not returned. It sounds like there's to you, the sensation is there's water or fluid in your ears, and then somebody has corked it. But if you stick,
oh god!
But if you stick your claw in there, there's nothing there.
Yeah, I know the sensation you're talking about. I get that occasionally, and it's one of the worst things.
Yep. It's less annoying than high-pitched ringing, though.
True. I will give you that one.
So you guys, yeah, the floor is yours. What would you like to do?
Did we actually finish on long rest?
You did.
Yeah.
Okay, so level up.
Oh yeah, you guys level up. That's true.
Yep.
Do you guys know what you're taking?
Yes, I do, and I already did it.
What'd you take?
I took another level into Bard to get more and better magic. I actually took Lesser Restoration to try and fix Cyrodiil's hearing.
Okay.
And I also got 2 other spells, so that's a yay. And my Bardic Inspiration improved. It is now a D8.
What other spells did you take?
The other spells that I took were Mass Healing Word and Plant Growth, as well as I swapped out one of my 2nd level spells for Lesser Restoration, so I could fix Cyrodiil's hearing, because apparently Lesser Restoration is a lot more useful than I thought it would be initially.
What did you drop, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't remember which spell I dropped off top of my head. I could check through VODs and see if I could get my character sheet.
I mean, did you get Longstrider? Did you still have that?
No, I dropped that a while ago.
Oh, okay. It's not a big deal. Okay, yeah, so go ahead and roll your new HP. Or did you do that already?
I did that already. I did that last week, and I just kept myself low enough to where I was last episode.
Fair enough.
I'll put that info into Gracie soon. I forgot to do it. My bad.
No worries, no worries. I don't think anybody has the info to Gracie, so it's not a big deal. Congo, what did you take a level in?
I'm taking another level in Paladin, which is getting me my subclass.
Ah, wonderful. I wanted to do your oath in character, so I will set that aside. You can gain the abilities for right now, and we can like give you fictional uses of them. but your actual oath, I would like to do that in character.
If it matters, I'm going with the Oath of Glory.
I was going to say Oath of Glory probably is where you're going to go. Very, like... That's actually from the Greek one, isn't it?
Yes, Mythic Odyssey
yeah,
of Theros.
Odyssey of Theros, yeah.
But it's also in Tasha's Cauldron.
Right, no, I don't have any problem with you using Odyssey of Theros, especially for the way that Congo is. I was just going to say that if people aren't familiar with Oath of Glory, it's basically an Olympian, and Congo's a gladiator, so it works great.
Hell yeah.
I say Olympian, and it occurs to me that the Greek gods are referred to as Olympians. I mean an Olympic athlete. Sort of.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. Cyrodiil, what did you take a level in?
I took a level in Paladin, so I am level 6 now.
All right, level 6 Paladin of Vengeance, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
The main thing I gained from this level, besides... let's see, just
more
make
spells,
sure I was reading this.
I think.
Actually, no, interestingly enough. I don't get... I don't get more...
You don't get another spell level, but don't you get more spells you can prepare?
Yeah.
Going over... Wait, really? Because going over
It's-
Wiki, unless I'm misreading this...
It's half your paladin level rounded down plus your charisma mod, right?
Yeah, it's half the Paladin level.
So
yes,
5 to 6, you get to prep another spell.
You get a new spell, yep.
Yep, okay. I missed that bit, but main thing I get is Aura of Protection.
What does Aura of Protection do?
Whenever I or a friendly creature within 10 feet of me must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to my Charisma modifier with a minimum bonus of 1. I must be cautious to grant this bonus, and it gets bigger when I hit 18, but that's a whole nother set of issues.
What's your Charisma modifier currently?
My Charisma modifier is currently a 3.
So that's just a flat +3 to your saving throws if Cyrodiil is conscious. Go ahead.
What level are you, or what oath are you?
Vengeance.
Vengeance.
Vengeance?
I believe so.
Yes, I am Vengeance.
Oath of Protection is a base paladin ability.
Yeah, Aura
of Protection, that's what I meant.
That's right, my bad.
No worries.
I was thinking to myself, like, I thought all the auras only came in at like 7th, but I forgot about Aura of Protection. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. Brick, you didn't level up.
No, I'm still ahead of the rest of the party.
Yeah, it's because you got those, like, bunch of free Artificer levels, so...
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Speaking of, I have us hand gained 4,775 EXP, right?
I don't know.
At the very least, that's all I was able. That's why I kept track of, and I see it in the chat.
Okay.
I also forgot to read this off. I got something called Font of Inspiration, which is something that replenishes my Bardic inspiration on a short rest.
That's
so
cool.
More Bardic for everyone.
More Bardic at a D8, so it's even better.
Yeah. If I remember to use it, Doctor.
Okay. So you guys wake up feeling unusually refreshed as you gain your levels. And I think somebody's gonna have to wake up now. But I think Shago is up relatively early, and he's like, he's doing like morning calisthenics. He's probably training with Congo, realistically, because he has somebody who he can actually swing at now, and they're not gonna fall over.
Right.
So yeah, we see like Congo and Shago off to the side, like sparring with probably like bamboo poles or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then we see like Na sleeping by the fire, and then the three of you, whatever you guys want to do, the floor is yours. Like, if you want to break camp and get moving, if you want to have any conversations, like whatever you want to do, that's fine.
I think Cyrodiil's first thing is going to see if she can find the doctor.
Okay.
Yeah,
I imagine one of the doctor's early things is to see if they can find Cyrodiil.
Yeah, basically. The doctor, wake up, take a look around for Cyrodiil, see if she, went off anywhere. I assume not, because she's deaf.
Nope.
No.
Especially not if she's looking for you.
And I refuse to take watch because I was deaf, so I don't think I'm wandering off.
Fair.
Gotcha. But, yeah, the doctor was probably gonna get up and go look for Cyrodiil to see if she could help with the hearing thing.
Okay. How do you want to help with the hearing thing? Sorry.
I got lesser restoration last level, and I'm gonna link that.
I was gonna say, you touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So yes, absolutely, this will apply.
Yeah, so the doctor is going to like gesture to Cyrodiil, like, come here, and she's going to cast lesser restoration, like place her hand to Cyrodiil's shoulder and that kind of watery aura that the doctor uses to cast, and boom, lesser restoration, and going to fix the deafened condition.
If I may, you may want to, instead of putting your hand on Cyrodiil's shoulder, you might have her kneel, because she's quite a bit taller than you, and then, like, have the water aura on the doctor's hands, and then put them on either side of her head, and then, like, heal her that way. I think it would just look cooler.
Okay, no, would probably look cooler. Like, the doctor makes a gesture of, like, kneel down, probably, and it's just put her hand.
Yes, doctor.
Like, yeah, and yeah, you kneel down, and she puts her glowing hands on the side of your head, and you feel the like pressure release, and then you feel, it's hard to describe, but have you, Hawkeye, or any of you, have you experienced the feeling of a wound closing over?
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Like you're sore, and then there's that like that light like pressure, and then you're not sore anymore. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It happens almost every single time I hurt my eye, so I'm very familiar with it at this point.
Ew.
And then yeah, there's that sensation on the inside of your head on both sides, and then your vision is, or your vision, excuse me, your hearing is still blocked because the doctor's hands are over your ears. But then when they're removed, you begin to hear things. It's a little bit overwhelming at first. Like it's only been a couple of hours. Don't misunderstand me, but it's a little bit overwhelming at first. Like the sound of the crackling fire is a little bit louder than you expect it to be. You can hear the river more clearly than you could, but you can hear. Your hearing is restored.
The bamboo clacking, and then the doctor. Did that work? Can you hear again?
Yes, I can hear again, doctor. Like, I imagine it's still overwhelming to a degree, let's be honest.
A little bit, yeah. But it's rapidly like normalizing because that's what bodies do.
Yeah.
So yeah, so your hearing is restored, and I think like Congo, call high or low.
High.
Cool. So there's like a whoosh sound and a thud. I was seeing who got the upper hand on the other, Congo. And Congo like hits the sand on his back, and Shadra like stands up, like covered in sweat, panting, leaning on the bamboo staff, and he says, "You are back to fighting form then." Like holds a hand out for Congo.
Takes his hand, just about.
I meant that. Are you a dragon? Is it offensive to call you a dragon?
To be honest, it's probably just easier at this point.
I was talking to the dragon.
I assumed as such. You should know by now, things take time.
Not when the doctor is here.
Kind of wiggles her fingers as a wave.
Can your magic really bypass wait time on such things?
The dragon can hear.
To an extent within my energy, yes.
I was under the understanding that such things would take time to become normal. The dame is not going to be, shall we say, more susceptible to loud sound?
Well,
like for a few hours, maybe.
He kind of like looks at Brick when he says that.
Well, for a few hours, maybe it'll take a moment to get used to hearing sound again. People don't really notice how many little sounds there are, but after a few hours, the sensitivity to sound should be better.
I'm not an
Assuming-
invalid, everyone.
Though, you make a good point, Congo. Sergeant, I am certain you are feeling things about what happened to the dragon as you did with Z and... Like, he waves a hand dismissively. But I'm curious, is there a way to allow you to be the Thundercaller without harming the rest of us? Is there protection we can use?
Come to think of it,
I don't know how the device works.
But clearly there must be a way because he doesn't deafen himself with every shot.
It is a fair point.
I never actually thought of giving the other party members earplugs. Goddamn.
I think while saying that, Sirdeath is like walking up towards the dwarf before giving him like a light, like that head slap to the back of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was for deafening me.
Yes, okay, I deserve that.
Whatever you're rattling, Hockey, stop.
That.
Every
That
time
was
you've
apparently-
talked, you've been rattling something.
I think my mic's a little loose. Let me try to fix it.
Okay.
So, yeah, what are earplugs generally made of?
Foam.
Bone?
Foam, yeah.
Foam, okay.
Yeah.
But you could use, like, cork, for example.
Yeah.
And that grows from a tree, so... I think
Yeah.
cork grows from a tropical tree, all things considered.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's a tropical tree.
Yeah. I think so.
Double check.
I know that in the Odyssey, they, like Cersei, they
use
use
beeswax. Cork might be more readily available.
I do not feel like
Cork
fucking around
oak,
and
which is
finding out
native to
Cholton bees.
Southwest Europe and Northwest Africa.
Yeah, Northwest Africa, so that's tropical.
Yeah.
I say we try and find cork and don't fuck around and find out with Cholton murder bees or
Yeah,
something.
right, yeah, I'm with you.
I do not want to fuck around and find out that the fucking Honey Nuts Cheerio mascot is going to objective survive our asses. So let's find cork trees.
Well, Brick has to bring it up.
Yeah.
I could fashion something. Wouldn't be... What they're normally made of is something you can't get outside the city, but you could substitute cork.
Cork. That won't be difficult to find.
Wait, you knew of a way to prevent us from suffering damage from that damn shot this entire time and never mentioned it?
I knew of a way to keep you safe from the Garden of Lost Dreams, Dragon, and you did not take it. The blame is not entirely on the Sergeant. None of you spoke up either. Myself included.
I've had it happen once and I thought that would have been enough.
How much cork do you require?
Not that much. It needs to fit in the ears pretty snugly.
That will make it difficult to communicate. It will also make
Okay.
it somewhat difficult to place and remove with a sword in hand. I assume you have a workaround for this.
Out of character, I'm not sure what he's referring to.
He's saying, like, shoving a piece of cork in your ear is going to be difficult to do when your hands are full, and it, like, you're gonna have trouble hearing. Duh.
Do I have a workaround for that? I don't know.
Why don't you make an intelligent, like, just a straight, like, Tinker's Tools check with intelligence? yeah, like straight up, like the best thing to do is to turn them into basically a stethoscope. You put like a cord that goes around the back of your head, and then you fit them into your ears, and then you can just pull them out with the cord, and then run your hand down the cord to get to the plug and put it back in. And it keeps them around your neck. That's probably what you use.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's a cord. Connect them together, keep it around your neck.
Do we need more than one tree?
Probably not.
Probably not. No, you're making earplugs for... counting Musharib? Like, are you counting Na? Like, regardless, less than 10 people.
Yeah.
You would not need very much cork for that.
No, I think one tree should suffice.
Very well. Is it something we can look for on the way, or would you rather have it before we break camp?
I think it can be on the way.
Very well. So yeah, so is the intention then to break camp?
Probably.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
The doctor will carry Na back because the doctor wants to talk to Na a little bit on the way back.
So you guys are breaking camp and heading back towards Kirsabal, as I understand it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for the first thing we have to do is we have to establish where you're going, how you're getting there, and in what order. So you're heading back to Kirsabal. Is Shago wayfinding?
I have that statue's find the path if we want Shago to be doing something else.
Shago can wayfind, he can keep an eye out for danger, or he can look for a cork tree.
What do you guys think?
I think we have that find the path, and we're probably not going to get a better use out of it.
Okay.
True.
Alright.
So, what does find the path do specifically?
Go on and send it the way that we had it from my character.
This spell allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location that you are familiar with on the same plane of existence. If you name a destination on another plane of existence, a destination that moves, such as a mobile fortress, or a destination that isn't specific, such as a green dragon's lair, the spell fails. For the duration, as long as you are in the same plane of existence as the destination, you know how far it is and in what direction it lies. While you are traveling there, whenever you are presented with a choice of paths along the way, you automatically determine which path is the shortest and most direct route, but not necessarily the safest route to the destination. Okay? And the intention is for Kirsabal?
Yep, Kirsabal. Arakakra City of Kirsabal is how the doctor would word it in her head.
Cool. So the doctor is leading. Shago is on the lookout for a cork tree. Who is defending?
I'd say Saradeath now. My hearing's actually back.
The answer to that is who has the highest perception.
Fair enough. That's probably not me. That's probably Brick.
I've only got a 12 passive perception.
Oh.
I've got a 16, but I'm wayfinding.
You're wayfinding.
Yep, exactly.
What about Congo?
Oh, I think Gamzee said he'd be right back.
Oh, he's be right back. Okay, let me check Congo. I can do it real quick. Hopefully, I can do it real quick. Congo Tazli has a passive perception of 14.
Yeah, Congo's 1 point higher than me.
Cool. Boop. Congo got a 10, just so you guys know.
Okay, this will be interesting. Oh well.
So you
Well,
went.
time for the doctor to lead us to spiders.
You're wayfinding, but you're using magic, so you can literally walk out in front, and just wherever you go is right. You know that, so you can have that conversation with Na, even though you're wayfinding.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Should I remove the find the way thing?
You cast it.
All right. Thought I would double check before I did.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So, like, is not walking, or is he, like, riding on the doctor's shoulder like
You
he did
said
the
you
first
were
time he
carrying
kicked
him. He's not going to argue.
Alright.
You probably feel the book resting on the top of your head, and he's like reading it while you're carrying him.
It's probably a stack of the doctor, Crownswell on her head, Nah, and Henrietta on his head.
And then Henrietta on his head, yep.
Yeah. It's just a stack of people. And the chicken.
You're encumbered, but you're carrying a person, so duh.
Yeah, the doctor is fine with that, and she's wayfinding. She's still trying to be careful.
Right.
So, like, as they're going, the doctor will, like... Sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
I should state, at the end of the long rest, I'm going to change my armor model.
Okay.
From Infiltrator to Guardian.
What does that look like?
The armor's less sleek, more bulky.
Nice.
And there's... The gauntlets change shape, so instead of a gem on them, they look solid.
Like plated style, maybe?
Yeah.
Nice. What does Guardian Armor confer to you?
It gives me the ability to use a bonus action to gain temp HP.
Nice.
And also changes the special weapon on it to the Thunder Gauntlets.
The Thunder Gauntlet. You were just leaning into this sonic damage thing. Damn, alright.
Hey.
I wonder if Brick is just planning to deafen the entirety of Schult.
At this rate.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Fair. You were saying, Dr. Lorelei.
So, like, while they're walking, the doctor's, like, following the spell. It's... So, what other reading have you done with the book?
It is less reading and more a matter of decoding. There are things
I know.
here that are... I do not fully understand them, but I cannot read them until this code is broken. And before you say, as I heard you say before, that some of them have been decoded, they have not been decoded per se, they have been put into a different code.
Nods. Well, thankfully last night before I went to sleep I did some thinking, and I think the spell we were discussing, plant growth, I might be able to have access to it. That and a little bit of better medical magic for my own sake.
Should I cease the research?
No, continue to research. All the knowledge you can get is great. Knowledge is a wonderful thing and a wonderful tool, especially for someone out here.
There seems to be limitless knowledge in this book.
Probably. The book was magically made to contain all spells that are allowed to the public.
Perhaps it is just my size, but it seems to get bigger as time goes on.
That's probably because magic keeps getting created, or new ways to control magic get made.
It is placed in the book automatically?
From how I had it explained to me, yes.
Will you permit me a curiosity, Doctor?
Of course, what is it?
You must have a great deal of wealth to be able to afford such a thing.
The book or just
The book.
medical research? Oh, no, that wasn't mine, as I mentioned. That was my friend Z's, and I'm not entirely sure beyond he worked for a very powerful organization how he got it.
Speaking of Z, Brick butts in. I think he had his own spell.
Oh? What was it?
I think he called it Examination.
So you say that, and Na like shouts, and like he doesn't fall off your shoulder or anything, but he like shouts, and Dr. Lorelei, you feel the book grow slightly warm on the top of your head, and you hear the pages flutter rapidly, and Na says like,
It is turning on its own.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. It's how he communicates.
It can communicate?
In a way, from what I saw with Z when he was alive, the book would turn to spells in an attempt to communicate. For example, when we started traveling with Z, it turned to friends, the spell friends.
Huh. It turned to examine. It is decoding itself.
What?
Like, Dr. Lorelei, you're not that tall.
Yeah, the doctor I think is like 5 foot something. Yep, 5'7".
Some of you can see Crownswell from where it's perched. The text is not changing, but Na's staring at it like somebody just opened the Ark of the Covenant.
This child is going to have his mind fucking blown.
I mean, he's currently having his mind fucking blown.
This spell is rather simple. It requires a material component, but... What is an agate?
Oh, it's a gemstone.
Do we have one?
We might somewhere? We had a bag that, well, had quite a few things in it. I haven't quite checked through it, and I should probably check through it again. Cyrdath, when we get back to Crucible, would you mind if I checked through the haversack?
Nah, Doctor, that should be fine.
So Na makes a surprise noise, and you feel his weight shift. The rest of you see him like reach up and like bat at Henrietta like she did something unpleasant, and he like pushes Henrietta up and like reaches on top of his head, and he pulls out an egg, and he looks at it. And he says,
Does the chicken do this often?
The doctor's gonna like look up, like as to the best of her ability, like roll her eyes a little back, see if she can tell what Na's talking about.
yeah, like he sees you looking, and he just like holds out a chicken egg to like around your head.
Oh yes, that's actually how I got my breakfast quite frequently while I was traveling.
It is very heavy.
It's an egg.
No, it is heavier than an egg.
The doctor will like
he like drops it into your hand, and yeah, it weighs a couple of pounds, and it's the size of a chicken egg.
I read the thought, but the chicken is magic, correct?
Yes.
Apparently.
May I see the egg?
The doctor will like hand the egg to Congo.
Hey, takes it, feels it, and just cracks it open.
Okay, you crack it open. Your fist doesn't go that far. Like, you feel the shell crack, and then you're stopped.
Start like, I guess, do that thing you do to like crack boiled eggs.
Yeah, right, exactly. So you crack the shell along it, you pull it off, and there's this like ovoid, faceted green gemstone in your hand.
I think he gives this look to Henrietta like, I don't know what you're doing. This is an agate, no.
What did the chicken lay this time?
How did it come out of a chicken?
Because the chicken is magic.
Well, apparently, an agate is needed for this spell.
That was sweet of you, Henrietta.
Wait, the chicken literally dropped out a gemstone.
An
Yes.
egg, but a gemstone.
So you're all brought out of your reverie by the very specific sound of a tree stretching and falling.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
And like you guys like look up and like you don't have to jump out of the way or anything, but you see like away from you and back in the jungle, you see one of the trees just like fall over and clatter.
Like behind us or in front of us?
Yeah, kind of like off to your side.
The doctor's gonna look around for Shago.
Shago is not with you in the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, the doctor's going to go. Do you think that might be Shago?
I would assume.
You hear the sound of a rolling timber crushing undergrowth coming towards you.
If it were a thunder lizard knocking down the tree, we would have heard it by now.
The doctor is still like kind of keeping her eyes on the tree line.
May I have this stone, Congo?
Oh, of course, here you are, Prince now.
Takes it, looks at it, looks back at the spell, and you see him like slip the agate into his sleeve.
Aww.
You feel Dr. Lorelei, you feel Crownswell grow warm again, and you hear the pages flipping, and Nott looks at it and he says,
Fly?
What?
It turned to fly.
Like, out of character, that's a feeling like maybe we should not be in this general vicinity moment.
That also could possibly be the chicken fucking with us. One of
Or
them.
it could be.
True.
It could also be Crownswell asking permission.
Yeah, sure too.
So that could mean a few things. Either A, we should get moving very fast, or B, it might be asking permission to fly. Because Crownswell can do that now. Once attuned to someone, Crownswell, I've witnessed, can float to a degree.
You feel the weight on your head remove, and not like gasps and like gives a little clap, and then the rest of you see Crownswell like lift off, close, and then like circle around Na a few times, and then hovers over his shoulder.
Aww.
Well, at the very least, the book doesn't seem to think we're in danger, so that's something.
In the meantime,
I do not know how a book can like things, but I'm flattered.
so as this is happening on the hill above you towards the river, or away from the river, I should say, the hill, you are between the hill and the river. You see like the undergrowth like part, and here comes Shago like pushing what looks like a palm tree just like along the ground, like rolling it, and he's like, "Why are you standing there? Help me!" Like a big, it's like a big tree. It's like 30 feet long.
I'll be right back.
I mean, Zeradeth will go over to help since she's not actively like defending or such.
Sorry, yeah. Same for Congo. Sorry about that.
Is Kondo supposed to be on watch though at the moment?
He was A-okay. He doesn't know that, but like.
Yeah, I had to go get some food. My stomach was killing me.
So, you guys push it into the river, and it like splashes and sinks, and then it rises back up, and Shago just like squats down and splashes some water on his face, and he says, "I found a cork tree, I think. It's either cork or rubber. I assume both will work for your purposes."
Should work well enough, yeah.
So what do we do?
Brick's gonna get a knife out of his woodcarver's tools and start just harvesting cork from it, I guess.
I mean, it's currently floating in the river. So it's like free floating. You would need to secure it in some way.
Yeah. I guess we'll just get some rope, drag it out of the river, and...
I mean, you don't have to, like... You do not have to get rope to drag it out of the river. Like, you're right beside the river. It didn't, like, float away. You just need to secure it if you're going to start hacking at it. That was my whole thing.
Just get it to the bank, then.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Get it to the bank. Shadow, like, takes out one of the falchions and, like, slams it into the side of the tree and then uses that like a wedge to, like, pull it up onto shore.
Uh-huh.
All right. This appears. Actually, make a nature check, Rick.
Okay.
You're not sure if this is a cork tree or a rubber tree either.
Damn.
But it shouldn't ostensibly matter, right? Like.
Yeah.
Like, you have to boil rubber, I think, to harden it for industrial applications, but that's a modern technique. Like, this, like, it's a non-porous solid substance. It should be fine.
Yeah. So, I guess he'll just start fashioning earplugs for everyone.
Okay.
I'm back.
Make it... Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say, vulcanization was discovered in the 1830s.
Okay.
So, more modern, but not, like, not modern, if that makes sense.
We're looking at, like, 15th century for this game, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, just...
We've got early firearms, so that's about the highest bit of technology we have.
Yeah, no, that's fair, just...
So, yeah, make a tinker tool check with your dexterity, because you know how to do it, and you probably made yours.
Uh-huh.
And this will constitute a short rest for everybody else, because it's going to take him a bit to do this. Like, even if you roll well, it's going to take you a couple of hours.
Brick, do you want Bardic by any chance, or do you think you should be good?
I might want Bardic,
I was
yeah.
going to say, you might want it.
Then here's a question, just so we have it for the rules as stated. During a short rest, I now receive my Bardic Inspiration back. If I use my Bardic during a short rest, do I get that back, or no?
You would use it, and then take a short rest while he's working, and then you get it back.
Okay, I thought I would just ask.
It depends on when during the rest you use it.
Alright. Brick, I'm going to give you the D8.
Also, I'm going to give you guidance from me, Brick.
He already made the check.
Oh, missed that.
The Bardic will apply, but guidance has to be before the check.
Time.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just didn't realize that missed. I forgot that.
Do I roll the D8, or does Brick roll
You roll the D8. The same as the War Banner.
Thought I would double check just to be safe.
Nice.
Hey.
So that 12 became a 19, Brick.
Hey.
That's a lot better.
Yes, it is. So you will be able to fashion... Like, I think it's reasonable that Brick would probably make a couple of extras, so you would make 10 sets of earplugs.
Hell
And you, like, sand them down so there's no splinters and fashion the cord to them. Do you have string?
After a sewing thread.
There you go.
That'll work.
So yeah, so
so
this will take you a bit. Now, it's not going to take you all day, but it'll probably take you a good couple of hours to, like, get it to where they're, like, safe to and durable, right? Because you need both of those things.
Uh-huh.
But, so it's probably, like, about lunchtime by the time you finish. So again, the rest of you can take a short rest if you want. But yeah, you have 10 sets of like, over-the-neck earplugs, like, in your inventory, Brick. There you go.
Alright. He will go ahead and pass those out to everyone, so
Okay.
that's...
So these are mundane
5
items that will go in your neck slot. So you can't wear these and an amulet. They're too bulky. And as a bonus action, you can fit them into your ears, or as a free action, you can take them out. And they just go around your neck, and so you don't lose them. While they're in, you have disadvantage on hearing-based perception checks, and must make perception checks to communicate audibly. Or rather, receive audible communication. But you have advantage on any saving throw against sonic damage.
I'll probably
Ooh.
come back to the VOD and write all that down later in a bit.
I can go through it again.
Alright, give me 1 second to open up my features and traits stuff.
Yep.
Alright, let's go.
It is a neck slot item. It's a mundane neck slot item, so you can't wear an amulet with it.
Okay.
It is a bonus action to put them in, and a free action to remove them. While they are in, you have disadvantage on hearing-based perception checks, and must make a perception check to receive, like, audible information, including speaking.
And must make what kind of check?
A perception check. To hear anything, you have to make that disadvantage check, basically. But while they're in, you have advantage on saving throws against sonic damage. Against sonic effects, I should say. And yes, you can put them in while wearing a helmet.
Gonna submit that to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Next slot item mundane, bonus action to put in, free action to remove. While in, you have disadvantage on hearing-based perception checks at disadvantage to hear anything or communicate. While wearing, you have an advantage against sonic effects.
Got it. Also, every time I hear sonic damage or sonic effects, my brain just immediately goes to Can't Catch the Hedgehog, Faker, and something being thrown at you at Mach 10.
Pretty much. Everybody got it?
Yeah.
More or less.
Could you copy that manually so that it's not hidden, Dr. Lorelei, please? And just drop it in chat. Okay, so you all get a pair of earplugs. Does not get one.
Yeah, he was gonna give one to
Okay, does Shago get one?
Yes.
Okay, so you are down
5.
5. Because you already have a pair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still have the majority of a tree.
I mean, if there's cork in there, that could be useful for helping to waterproof some things and such.
You don't know if it's cork or rubber.
Oh yeah.
One of the two. Whatever it is, sonic damage prevention.
Yep.
The doctor may actually ask, so, Sergeant, were you able to figure out if that was cork or rubber? Or, Shago, what is it exactly?
It is a tree. It is either cork or rubber. I assumed both were acceptable.
I'm not sure.
Let's see if Na knows. Nope.
Apparently no one has any clue what kind of tree it is.
The doctor may take a look, see if there's anything medically useful.
Make a nature check.
Sorry, I was fixing the spelling of Sergeant, because I actually realized, I don't know if I spelled that right, and I did not.
You did not.
Nature. Fuck.
Nope.
Takes a look at it.
You've never
Oh,
seen
well.
this type of material in its raw form. You don't have any idea what this is.
Fair enough.
Another possession to my name. Thank you, Sergeant. I will try to cherish it.
The doctor chuckles a bit at that. You can keep that spear if it'll be of use to you. I already have this, and she kind of jostles her backpack and the spear of the tide collar.
Please. Yes.
These are
Thumbs
well
up.
made, Sergeant. I cannot speak for anyone else, but they fit my ears quite well. I assume they are supposed to fit well.
Well, yeah, they won't block out sound well enough.
I think I could go swimming in these. They would stay in place.
Thank you, Sergeant. This should make it a lot easier for us to get use out of the weapons that you tend to carry.
It just mirrors it. Or is Sibs quiet?
Yeah. Been quiet all night.
Sorry.
Not your fault.
Some of my stuff might have gotten knocked around. Let me double check and see if I can fix some stuff.
Congo, we'll have to shout with these in.
Right.
I do not believe these are advisable if we're trying to move stealthily.
No. Certainly not.
Is this better?
Much.
Okay, got it. Somehow my input volume got knocked. Sorry about that, folks.
No worries.
It happens.
Let's get moving.
On the road
We are
again.
days from Kirsabal. Is that our destination?
Yes.
Yes.
We will have to pass the... What did you call it? Ice? We will have to
No.
pass
That's
that
about
area.
now.
Likely, yes, but we'll have to pass that area if they have returned. It could be...
Then we're in for quite a fight.
Well, we could avoid that entirely if possible.
In that case, I would like to ask you something. All of you.
Looks up.
Are we going to speak about what you did?
Head tilt.
I am passingly aware of what happened to me, Doctor.
Finn flips down. Right. The resurrection scroll.
Because if we are not going to speak of it, so be it. But if we are, I have a question. I have two, actually.
Ask away, I'll see if any of us can answer.
Am I sick now?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Am I sick now?
Can the doctor try at least a check of some kind
Make
to
an
see if,
Arcana
like...
check, but good luck.
Yeah, I figured as much, but hey, it never hurts to try.
Yeah, it's
Gonna
not a
use-
disease, it's a curse, so...
Yeah. Still, the doctor's gonna try. Gonna use one of my bardic just so I have it.
The doctor might also have a pretty decent idea, because you did help take care of Sylvain for a while.
Yes, but both times that she's seen the death curse, it's been far along.
That's
yeah, like,
fair.
very far along.
Go ahead and roll that bardic.
Alright.
Were you giving guidance on this, Sarah?
Yeah, I'll give guidance for this as well.
You missed the chance. Speak up a little bit faster, but I'll let you do it.
Alright.
Roll that d4.
Woo. Dang, son.
Dr. Lorelei,
Yes.
the DC was 25.
Yeah. Goblin 25.
Hey,
goblin.
you hit the DC.
Holy shit, really?
I said the DC was 25. That's what I just said.
Sorry, I thought you said you rolled a 25. I didn't hear that it was the DC, sorry.
No, the DC was 25.
Hell yeah, we made it.
As far as you can tell, granted, Musharib got fucked instantly.
Yeah.
But as far as you can tell, Shago is not affected. At least not currently.
Yeah. The doctor's like fins do that kind of up, down, middle, up motion again that she kind of tends to do when she's thinking. And it's, from what I can tell, you don't look like you got sick. Musharib, when we brought him back, immediately showed that he wasn't well.
Musharib was also bested by a white.
Fair, exactly.
They are soul eaters.
So, nods.
And my second question. Do you still want me to guide you? Technically, I failed you.
Well, if you failed, then you can pay back what was paid to you by finishing the mission.
The doctor's more gonna leave this to Brick, Seardeath, and well, Congo's already stated his piece, but the doctor has a bit of an unfair bias to her, so.
That is not my decision, brother.
I think he gives the other. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think he gives the other two that look like, come on, back me up here. But it's that sort of back me up here that you get from a plead.
Right.
I'm trying to think of how to best answer this in character.
Because without Shago, we're kind of screwed. We're planning on sending Mushri back to the port, and Azaka's waiting for us in Aldani. So technically, if we tell Shago to leave, we don't have a guide.
The other thing to think about is Shago could probably take the party.
Yeah. Shago probably surely outdamage us, even if Congo and Seardeath were both like rock and roaring, and Brick was firing off everything he could, and the doctor healed at max.
I think about this point it would be a toss-up because your action economy is better, but like realistically, Shago is at least 40% of your damage.
Yeah.
And he's a tank.
Terminator Shago for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, if we lose Shago, we're not screwed combatively. We just have to start being a little bit smarter. Get a little.
This is Tomb of Annihilation, homie.
Yeah. We'd have to get real creative real fast.
Yes. Like,
yeah, if we lose
Brick, pound for pound, Brick can probably do about as much, if not slightly more DPS than Shago. But the fact that Shago can do as much as Brick, that's a big boon, or a big debuff if you lose that.
Shago can do that much without magic items. Like, come on.
Yeah, right.
Shago can do that damage with his fucking bare hands, barely any armor, and a stick. Brick, meanwhile, is an armor, has magic, and a fucking gun.
Well, he's currently utilizing 2 Falchions, but your point stands.
Fair.
Imagine if we did actually get this man to take a magic weapon earlier.
Nobody offered it to him. Shago has never been offered a magic weapon.
I thought we did.
The Yanti dagger. You offered him the Yanti dagger, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to touch that. It's demons."
Right.
That's the only magic weapon you've offered him.
I forgot that was what we offered him, and he went, "No.
You
keep that evil away from me, Ricky Bobby."
It wasn't because it was magic. It was because it was Yanti. Shago hates the Yanti.
Yeah.
Like, obviously the answer to this question is yes, we still want you around. I'm just not sure how to answer in character.
Well, as of right now, nobody but Congo has answered. And what I was going to say, and Gamzee, I'm not upset with you cutting me off, it furthered the scene. What I was going to have Shago say was, "I appreciate the sentiment, brother, but you did not hire me."
I mean, I appreciate everything you've done for us. I appreciate you guiding us, and you got hurt. We've seen people getting hurt, and we haven't been able to help them, but we were able to help you, so you can continue helping us. It's kind of awkward, but the doctor's actually talking like that.
Right,
the doctor,
yeah.
like that.
I get it. I think Shago says, like, "Nevertheless, I promised you safety to your destination. As safe as the jungle would permit. I am the mighty Shago. And I was beaten by a lizard."
You were beaten by little more than a lizard, brother.
Alright, fine. Several lizards. The point stands.
A lizard, the thing the lizard dredged up, a bunch of murderous plant-like entities. That's like 4 things I'm pretty sure if I was alone in that situation, I would have been bodied like 7 times over.
We faced a small army.
I'm just saying they are within their rights.
If you have not failed. If it weren't for you, that creeper would have killed us all.
With my deepest respect. And this is not something that I say to every group of ill-fated adventurers that hires me on. I'm not going to try to prove that anymore. I did what I did because I made you a promise back in the fort. I would rather not charge down a tyrant lizard again. Not unless we are winning. I would rather not stand in front of a pack of ghouls.
Let me take the front road.
Like, he points at you. It is one thing if we are standing together, brother. I'm talking about in general. I will not be the first one to flee. But I would rather not make such foolish decisions because of an ill-fated promise. Frankly, and again, I mean no disrespect, I did not expect you to get this far. I did not expect you to get half this far.
Bluntly, for the rest of you, I have to agree. I never thought that Outlanders would ever be able to survive this deep in the jungle.
All the way to Kirsabal. All the way to the garden.
And if things go well, back again.
Back again.
In, out, back again. That's what this mission is looking like. We go in, we go out, and we come back again.
So the answer is yes, we still want you to guide us.
Very well. I will get you to Omu. And I will protect you to the best that I am able. I will fight beside you, if you prefer. But with all due respect, I'm not going to throw myself in front of a cobra anymore if I don't have to.
Please don't.
If you had mentioned this sooner, I'm pretty sure they would have all told you. You had no need to do so.
I had not.
To be fair, we had yet to be charged down by an undead monster of that size.
That is the first time I have fallen that far. The first time that such magic has been required from me, brother. And I will tell you this. I do not want to experience that again. It is unpleasant.
Well, good. If I have to lose my brother again, I will follow you and beat you all the way to the gates.
Which leads me to a point. Sergeant.
Aye.
You have been spending your time speaking with Mushari. I'm not judging you for that fact. I am unfamiliar with that area. I will take you there, but I cannot warn you ahead of time.
And this is the point where Brick tosses in his head whether he should mention the dragon or not.
Right?
I don't know, man. Sounds like a pretty important detail to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also can get, it's like worried that Shago's going to go, no, hell no, or such.
No, he just promised he'll take you wherever you want to go.
Uh-huh.
You could also wait till we get back to Kirsabal and guarantee that we're, like, going there next. Or did the party agree on that and I'm just blanking?
We haven't agreed on anything.
We are currently traveling to Kirsabal.
Yeah.
Fair. I was just saying that Brick could wait till we get back to Kirsabal to be like, hey, by the way, there's a bigger flaming lizard there.
What realistically is the difference between mentioning that now and mentioning that in Kirsabal?
Just give Brick time to choose his wording, or if he's just gonna come out and say it like,
I mean, fair.
Yeah, by the way, there's a dragon.
You might want to meet up with Azaka and Simber and Aldani first, though.
So we are going from Kirsabal to Aldani. That is overland through Ghoul territory.
Yeah.
If we can find a way to get the wings of the people, it will be overland over Ghoul territory.
Well, I agree with you. It would be wiser to use this boon to go back to the port, resupply, get some rest.
I suppose you have a point.
We do not know how long the ritual lasts.
Yes, we do.
Nah.
You forget we have an expert with us. Tell us, good genius now, how long does it last?
I do not mean to sound pedantic, but do you mean for the recipient or for the caster?
Recipient.
This may be a foolish question, but are there specific words for time periods in the modern port? I know days and nights, but I am unsure of other things. Would a number of days suffice?
Yes.
About 10 days.
That would get us. So we would have a full week.
Be right back again, sorry.
I understand that it requires fortitude. That is to say, you will still need to nourish yourselves and rest.
Boss.
But it is far faster than overland travel.
10 days. 10 days as the... Hang on, Shago would know this word. I have to look it up. Pardon me.
I'm sorry. I thought you were about to say 10 days as the Congo flies.
No. That is what he's going to say, but he's not going to say Congo. Yeah. I had to look it up because it is absolutely a Cholton word that Shago would know, but I have to see it to be able to pronounce it. 10 days as the Quetzalcoatlus flies.
Oh.
For those of you who are wondering, it's these boys.
The dinosaur, not the Aztec dragon things.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Yes.
I'm sorry, why did I come back to the mention of Quetzalcoatl?
Not Quetzalcoatl, Quetzalcoatlus.
They are technically the same thing. The difference is one of them can breathe fire and has 2 forms of immortality.
And the other one is a dragon. Yes.
What did I miss?
Fuck off.
Point being, giant pterodactyl.
Yeah.
We all gonna die. Let's just put it that way.
Is that what's facing us right now, or is that what's
No.
waiting for us in fucking...
No,
No.
Shago said its name, and I had to look it up, and then I offered a visual aid.
Nah
Name?
told us that we would have 10 days, and Congo said 10 days as the Quetzalcoatlus flies.
Yes. That would likely get us to the port, and perhaps a bit beyond, depending on how long we stay.
Nods.
It's like that analogy, 10 days as the crow flies.
Exactly.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
So let's bring up the map of Chol.
Time for all the tiles to load in. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Nah, it's good. Did we unlock any new tiles while we're thinking about the tiles?
Yes, you did actually. You unlocked this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one.
Basically, more river.
You followed the river.
Yeah.
So Kirsabal being here.
So win river prizes.
All right. And then Aldani is over in this direction. And Port Ganzaru is up there. So it's actually further to the port. So you could fly straight to Aldani. If you wanted. Hell, you could fly straight to the heart of Ubtao. Like in this area.
Now there's an idea.
You could.
Yeah, let's just go straight to the end game. There's no way that could backfire horribly. By the way, we all wanted to go Wanti, right?
The heart of Ubtao is 110% not the end game.
Oh, fair enough.
That's more like a mid-tier game.
Yeah, the heart of Ubtao is like the beginning of chapter 2.
Ah.
We're in chapter 1. You know what? No, that does make sense. Listen, this is a spit-shined meat grinder that hasn't been cleaned out in 3 years, alright?
Hey, I think I'm doing pretty good!
At base, this is.
Meanwhile, it's even further to Hawkmar, so...
Yes. You probably wouldn't be able to fly all the way to Rockmar. Which means you would be flying somewhere random.
Oh boy.
So, you guys are quite a ways from Kirsabal, so you have some time to think about it. That being said, it is a really good idea to fly out of Kirsabal, because Kirsabal is the highest point in this, like, quadrant of the jungle.
Yeah. It's a high up place with a lot of high wind. The higher up, the stronger wind gets.
I will say this, and you guys can quote me on this later. If your wings give out, specifically as in the spell ends, while you're in the air, you get slow fall. So.
Got it.
Oh, that's good at least.
That being said, you can still get knocked out of the sky.
Right. I assume if we're knocked out of the sky, the slow fall doesn't come into effect.
I mean, it does, or it would, but if you, it depends on what you get knocked out of the sky by, right? If you get hit by a projectile and the projectile doesn't stay with you, the slow fall will probably apply. If you get hit by a terrafolk and he drags your ass to the ground like a meteor, less so.
Fair. Get hit with a ballista bolt, bye, we'll see you later.
Pretty much.
Or we leave to our next destination halfway across the jungle. You suspected that the pirates mentioned have their hideout near here?
I said we should have a look around Refugee Bay, but that is probably 10 days in that direction, and he, like, points.
It's a detour for sure, but...
What is it with you and these pirates? This is the second time I've heard you mention them.
It's the only lead I have against Porter. Wait, you don't know who Porter is, do you?
We really
I have a basic understanding of who she is.
Yeah,
Part of the people.
We really need to catch Congo up to date with everything that's happened.
The rest of the people here know. Like, he looks around carefully, making sure, like, there isn't some just random fist patrol listening in.
Make a perception check.
Okay, let me get my sheet. Percept.
Bring up my... Where is it? I can never find my wilderness encounters when I want them.
Rip.
Found it. Roll a D100, Rick.
Oh, God.
Sure.
But you're specifically looking around.
You rolled well enough to know, so now you get to know.
55. Cool.
I don't like the fact that you just made that noise.
Sorry. Well,
Honey, I'm starving.
I've got good news for you, Brick.
I don't know.
Okay.
The good news is there is not a random Flaming Fist patrol setting in.
But
The bad news is you do see something listening in. And it is not what you want to see. About 50 yards away, crouched behind some trees, you see it's a silhouette. You don't see any details, but you see a very, very, very large humanoid, mostly obscured by the jungle.
I think he pulls his gun.
All right.
Something's there.
as soon as he pulls his gun out, Congo's throwing the ear. I almost called them ear pods.
Oh God, he's got AirPods in.
Congo, look out, Frost Giant. Oh God, he has AirPods in. I'm sorry.
You know what? Fuck you, I'm sticking to the joke.
How large are we talking, actually?
Well, it's currently crouched behind some trees. The trees are probably, again, this is like 50 yards away. Keep that in mind. But the trees are probably 40 feet tall. This thing is crouching, and like the palm fronds are like on its face.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Big motherfucker, big motherfucker, run!
I'm not sure if you know, but you weren't muted.
Yes, I am well aware.
Okay, cool.
We should get the fuck out.
That's not good.
That's a big motherfucker.
See, I didn't understand exactly how big you meant when you first said, but that's not good.
He's a big boy. He's a very big boy.
Some boys are big, and then there are big boys.
Yes.
It's either time to fight or time to move. Take your pick.
What did you say?
It's either time to fight or time to run. Take your pick.
Okay.
I say we yeet.
What are we fighting?
There's a giant.
Is there
The
what?
doctor's gonna look at the direction Brick is pointing his gun.
Make a perception check.
Do. Roll. Slightly above average.
Did not mean to do that. You cannot see what Brick is referring to.
What are you talking about?
Can I take a check?
Yeah, totally.
Same here.
Everyone else is gonna see it, and they're all just gonna think the doctor is going fucking insane.
Give me 1 second.
I wish those numbers were reversed.
Also, it is storming, so I might lose power, blah, blah, blah. Very sorry, I'll be back when I can if that happens.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Sorry if my chewing is loud. I'm trying out that new Wendy's chicken sandwich Pringles.
Oh yeah, are they good?
They're pretty good, honestly.
Cyrodiil,
They're not as hot as I was hoping for.
yeah, right. Cyrodiil, you do see the large man down the bottom of the map there.
Nothing else, just only see him.
Yeah, you're the only one who sees them, even when it's pointed out.
I think I see what the sergeant is referring to.
Wait, haven't we done pointing out the object of a check granting
Yes.
advantage?
Yes, we have. Let me check that. The doctor still doesn't see it, but yeah, Congo, you'd see it.
Yeah.
I think we should go.
I agree.
Fast. If he follows us, we can't.
The doctor doesn't know what's
Get
happening,
away.
but the doctor is okay with leaving.
Retreat,
what
but
do?
we prefer a fight. If that thing follows, we're not going to get away.
Right.
Make use of the underbrush. It'll be tough for it to get through. Oh no! Oh no, there's more.
Well,
Oh no.
Yep, there is in fact more. So you guys like where like start to go away from the river, or you start to go like right on the map?
Keep moving towards our destination, which would be right on the map, I believe, right?
More or less, yes.
the issue is
Okay.
that's right towards their camp.
So boom, you guys start to creep away, and coming out of the undergrowth, you see another project, and the temperature starts to drop considerably about this point.
Oh my!
This man is large. This man is like 40 feet tall. That's not the one I want. I want this one. He's like 40 feet tall. He's clad in like splint mail and bone, with like a dragon head motif on his shoulders. He's got a tremendous axe, and he just like steps out in front of you. His hand is not on his axe. He does not have a weapon out, but he walks out in the very human body language of like, hey, I'm here, you're not going this way.
The doctor's fins like immediately drop and her jaw kind of slackens like, oh.
Hold on. Sergeant.
Stuck between a river and a frosty place.
Sergeant,
Looks over.
do these things know common?
Hell if I know.
I thought you would know, because you know a decent amount about frost giants, Brick.
Well, also they don't interact with, like, polite society, so, like, maybe common isn't really a thing for them.
They're also solitary in your experience, Brick.
Yeah, and there are like 3 of these fuckers.
Are you two willing to let me try something?
We shouldn't be grouping up like this. What the hell are they grouped up in a place this warm?
Regardless, we are in this situation now. Brick, Shogo, can I try something?
Do it quick.
Be on your guard.
Congo's gonna, like, toddle his way this way.
Mm-hmm. This guy moves up to the river. The wolves come out of the undergrowth. You can see, like, blue, like, mist coming off of them.
Yeah, those are winter wolves.
Zero death, hold.
Oh.
I think Congo, like, does that. Takes that body posture like he's getting ready for, Whoa.
Sorry, it was using the wrong token.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I fixed it.
Using, like, that body... Taking up that body posture like he's going to project for a long period.
Mm-hmm.
Does, like, cups his hands and, like, can we help you?
Okay. So you absolutely have to shout to, like, get your voice up because they're so big. However, this is gonna sound really random. Bear with me.
Okay.
Are any of you old enough, and this goes for chat as well, to remember the commercials for the language learning VHS Muzzy?
I remember that. I actually watched a bit of Muzzy back in my German class.
Wait. Muzzy, like
the monster.
Big green furry thing?
Yes.
I've seen it before. I've never watched a lick of it.
No, that's fine. Have you seen the commercial?
No.
Okay. Vader.
I have.
Okay, Sibs and Vader and chat. When Muzzy speaks French in the commercial, he speaks it really slow and sonorously, right? That's what these guys sound like, except it's not French.
It's common.
No, it is not common. That's what I'm saying. The giant opens his mouth and he says this, like, low, droning, like, Entish almost, if you've seen Lord of the Rings. And Congo, you have no idea what the hell he just said.
I think he looks at Brick.
I actually don't know giants, so...
Oh, shit.
Shago has moved over here between the wolves, and he's, like, got his hands on his falchions.
Shago, not yet.
No, do you understand what he said?
Nye is feverishly looking through Crownswell. He, like, raises his hand to turn the page. Crownswell, like, flips through the pages. And Na, like squints at it, at the page, and he says,
comprehend. It is not decoded yet.
Oh, God. I'm realizing I deleted the wrong spell when I took another one. I was going to delete Charm Person, instead I meant to take Comprehend Languages. I mean, no. Get rid of Charm Person and keep Comprehend Languages. Fuck.
Okay. Like, did you have Comprehend Languages before?
Yes, I did.
That's fine. You can delete Charm Person and take Comprehend Languages. That's fine with me.
I just deleted the wrong spell. I was originally trying to get rid of Charm Person and then have Comprehend Languages because I wanted to replace spells. So do you want me to just look up Comprehend Languages?
Yeah.
Sorry, I realized I goofed up on that and I went, oh crap. I'll fix it after. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read one page of text. This spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane symbol that isn't part of a written language. Did you cast this before or after Congo spoke?
Probably shortly after we realized that none of us understood what they said.
Okay. So he sees you cast a spell, and for the record, this guy in front is the one talking.
Yeah.
And he sees you cast the spell, and the rest of you hear him say the same thing again. But, Dr. Lorelei, you hear, like, low droning, almost like you're talking to a treant.
Yeah.
You hear, we come to this hateful place, not for you.
The doctor will, like, step forward a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of what she would say.
Well, hold on. Just to ask, comprehend language, does that actually give you the ability to be understood?
It does not.
No.
But he seems to understand what Congo said. Because he said, we come not here for you, after Congo asked, can we help you?
That could also be the standard thing that he says. Like, no matter what, if somebody comes up to him, he says, like, we're not here for you.
Fair. I'm just trying to think of what the... What, hon?
You could play translator.
Yeah, I think that's what she'll do. I think she, like, steps a little closer, like, nervously to Congo. He said that they came to this I'm quoting verbatim here. They said they came to this hateful place and they are not here for you. I'm assuming they mean us.
Okay. Then we just go? We won't stop you.
He doesn't react to what you said at all. But he says, we seek Simba.
He says they're looking for Simba.
Shit.
Okay, so now here comes, okay, out of character, here comes a question of, do we lie to these guys? Because that could only go so well if one of us is shitty at lying or we managed to roll too low.
Well, another thing to consider, it's been like, what, a long while since we saw Simba, because that was before Firefinger even.
Yeah, but you know where he is.
Yeah. We know where he is.
Not
we
like,
know what he has.
Not like tugs on your jacket, Dr. Lorelei. And he
The
says,
doctor will look at him.
The chosen legend, Simba.
I'll explain in a little bit, though yes.
Someone remind me, where is he?
he said he was gonna go try to find his friend, and then he was gonna go to Aldani.
Where we said we'd meet him is the issue.
Wait, I just had a terrible idea.
No. God, what is it?
Hey Vader,
Yeah.
what was the name of that fort that Porter was at?
Belwarian. Belwarian. Oh no. Please. Look, that's... I get what you're going for, but... Like...
I mean, that'd take care of the problem. If we pass.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That will cause collateral damage, and Brick wants to lead the Flaming Fist.
Brick wants to head for Belwarian later.
Yes.
We could send them to Firefinger now that it's empty.
True.
Then they see Simba isn't there. They come back after us and kill us. Yeah.
I mean, we can't get that problem regardless, unless we tell them where we know Simba is, and even then, who's to say he will be there?
And further, who's to say that having Azaka ham smelly boy and the Guardian is going to be enough to stop these fuckers.
So, while you're debating, he says something else.
Oh,
He says, "Your business is yours. If you help us." And he trails off, and he reaches like behind him, and he pulls out what looks like a gigantic war horn. It's fashioned of bone. It's massive, like it's sized for him, but it's got what looks like a leather cap on the end of it. And he pulls it off, and he holds it up to the light, and it's full of gems.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, that's a giant's coin purse.
Yeah.
Point the way, and the gift is yours.
I mean, I'll be honest, I am being a complete idiot right now, and I do not remember which ways he is anyway.
Donnie is way to the west.
Correct.
I don't.
Wait. Really quickly, can I see the map again?
Yeah.
I'll be right back again. I'm sorry, I keep having to get up.
Boop. Here you go. You guys are, as far as you know, about here.
Oh, I have a terrible idea.
Okay.
A better one this time, I promise.
Okay.
Oh, it's always lovely phrase to hear.
We send them here.
Why?
Send them where?
Why?
If we send them all that way, because that's the opposite, that's not only the opposite direction of where
Timber is.
but also they'll have to cross multiple mountains.
I mean, they're giants, so yeah, that's gonna kind of suck, but another way, that's not as bad.
I'm just saying. What if Omu is in that direction?
Okay, that's fair.
And I mean, another problem to consider, Gamzee, in general, wherever the hell we send them, we're going to be causing a shit ton of collateral damage.
Here's, so, if I remember my Cholt research right, the Sandrak Mountains are like the hard cutoff. They're really difficult to traverse.
Yes. But if Omu is in that direction, you just made your job harder.
True, that's true. I've got a weird question. What's a Dawn Warrior?
I don't know, off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
I can look it up, but that's not really going to help this scene.
No.
I mean, the problem is we took too long. The Giants have to know by now we at least have some idea, because why else would we debate it for so long?
To be fair, this isn't happening in character. This is just us trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to tell these guys.
Valid.
We could tell them... God, I don't know.
We either lie and we get our shit kicked, or we tell them the truth and run the risk of Azaka getting her shit pasted and Vom becoming significantly harder.
Yeah, that's another campaign. Who cares about those losers?
The three of us who are in it!
That sounds like a you problem and not a me problem.
Here's the thing, I would say Azaka can take these fools, but they have mages.
I do not want to put Azaka up against these fuckers.
Look,
I like Azaka, damn it.
Any non-magical entity, she rocks, okay? But, again, they have mages.
Right.
As we learn the incredibly hard, very good, no good way in Vom.
So?
Fuck.
I say we send them towards Firefinger, honestly.
I was thinking... Again, it might make our job harder, but I was thinking Krokmar.
I would like to offer a thing that you guys are not considering.
What?
Apropos of nothing, to be clear, I am not leading you down any path.
Uh-huh.
But your argument for not sending them to Aldani is because Azaka is there.
No,
Yeah.
Azaka has no love for Artisimber whatsoever. They are not together.
Fair, so literally the second they rock up, Simba! Bye!
Yeah, Artis and Azaka are not necessarily in the same place. And even if they are, the Frost Giant rolls up, it's like, Simba! The first thing out of Azaka's mouth is going to be,
My rate is 5,000 platinum.
and if Artis is like, I don't have that money, she's gonna go, bye! Like...
I'm sorry, with how Artis has acted so far, it feels like his response would be, do you do payment plans?
Valid, but still, that's even understanding they're together. You guys are acting like they're together, and they're not.
well,
I think the
also,
concern is they just find her and squish her ass for whatever reason. I think was what
I mean,
everyone's
in
concern
by-
was.
character,
By that
In
logic,
character.
they would just squish you, and they're not. Go ahead, Brick.
True.
in character, Brick will not send them to Simber.
Okay.
He knows what will happen if they get their hands on the Ring of Winter.
Okay. Well, you have to answer them somehow.
And the
I mean, have we taken long enough that you think they would know that we're like we have? At
You
least
have
some
not taken
idea?
any time in character.
Okay, that's why I wanted to check on first.
Yeah.
If you guys were having, like, a sidebar in character, that would be different.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, I remind you, Brick, you're in the back of the column. You're not
Uh-huh.
necessarily privy to the things that Dr. Lorelei is whispering to Congo. Because she specifically said, I walk up to Congo and whisper.
Yeah.
So really, the only people who have a say in this right now are Dr. Lorelei, Congo, and Cyrodiil. And I guess Nah, arguably.
The doctor also knows the severity of if they get the Ring of Winter.
I mean,
She
valid.
also-
I'm just saying, like, placement
She
is
al-
important because some of you, I'm not naming any names, have a habit of not moving your tokens.
The doctor also knows that if the Frost Giants get the Ring of Winter, there will be mass collateral damage, and she will feel the guilt for that.
I mean, the way you guys described it to me earlier, if the Frost Giants get the Ring of Winter and something's not done to stop it, I mean, Schultz is going to be the least of the world's problems at that point.
So what's the play?
Congo technically doesn't know where Simber is, so if he says he doesn't know, then it's technically not a lie.
There is
I mean,
also
it's not
there's also a
technically-
big ass pile of gems on the line.
With the reward on the line, Congo's the kind of person that's more likely to lie than say he doesn't know.
Fair. You're what? True neutral?
I don't actually have an actual alignment written down.
I feel like you're either true neutral or chaotic neutral, realistically, from the way you've been acting. But
But
also,
doctors
alignment
technically-
is largely bullshit anyway. So go ahead.
Right.
So it's probably like where we look for Simber, the doctor looks to Cyrodiil and Congo like, what do we do?
Okay.
I mean, with Cyrodiil, the main issue she has is, or would have, is she doesn't know exactly the situation, if that makes sense. Her only contact with Simber was him trying to throw a massive ice blast at her.
Well,
And
no,
the
you had
party-
a conversation after that.
Well, true, but that's my point. It's just I don't really have context on who the character is. Like, I don't know if you just screwed over the Frost Giants really badly, and thus they
You don't
deserve to
have
find
any
them,
more
or-
context than anybody else in the party.
I don't know if I would know what would happen if the Giants got the Ring of Winter. Was what my point ultimately was going to. So it's like I have no context whatsoever.
You have context that the Frost Giants are generally bad news.
Ah.
The Giants are, with rare individual exception, Giants are enemies in the same way goblins are. That being said, and Brick mentioned this in character, and I'll reiterate it, they're solitary. They shouldn't be grouped up like this, and they sure as hell shouldn't be in the fucking tropical jungle. Which, military-minded that you are, Cyrodiil, that could imply that Artis is a threat.
Yeah, that's a good point. At the very least, it's clear that they're wanting to find him for sure.
Think about where you are.
Okay.
Like, you're in the tropical jungle on, like... You're not in the north of the Sword Coast. You're not anywhere in the north. You're on an island, a peninsula, whatever, in the middle of the jungle, and you're surrounded by, like, basically Skyrim natives. What are they called? Nords?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, for Nords to be out here, there has to be a damn good reason. And yeah, sure, okay, we want Artis. But, like, if you want Artis in the sense of, like, hey, buddy, we want to give you hugs, you're probably not going to schlep out to the middle of nowhere to get him. You're going to send him an invitation. If you're mobilizing a military force, which, again, should not be a thing because giants are solitary, that means this is like, we need to get this motherfucker off the board. Now, does that mean the enemy of your enemy is your friend? No. No, it does not. But it does mean that these guys, these big 40-foot tall, packing horse-sized wolves, like, breathing ice, got together, which is unheard of, schlepped out to the jungle, which is unheard of, and are paying random people for information on this guy.
Also unheard of.
Like, this, like, just from I am an Oath of Vengeance paladin perspective and absolutely nothing else, this is going to get violent. It is a matter of time before they start knocking heads to find what they want. And that time has probably passed because you saw that giant winterscape that you passed by.
It's either we direct their violence towards us, towards Simber, or towards another target.
Basically.
I have a new idea.
Yes?
No, yes. What is it?
We send them to that Yuan-Ti pit. Tell them he's underground.
That'll get a lot of innocent people killed. That'll get your shit destroyed and a lot of angry Yuan-Ti.
My question is Hawkeye now up to speed?
Yes, I'm up to speed now.
Cool.
What I was going to say, just in response to Gamzee, let's be honest, your shit's probably gone, and we ain't getting that back.
Yeah. And with the condition most of those people are in, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them were dead by now.
I mean, true.
I'm just saying, we send them to Frockamar and let the dragon deal with it.
And then they destroy Frockamar. And Mushari rolls over in his hypothetical grave.
Additionally, do you really think a single crystal dragon can handle three giants?
A red dragon.
In Harakmar?
I'm pretty sure Tinder's there.
Supposedly, Tinder is there or in the area, yes. Make a history check, Brick.
I mean, in some ways, it's kind of like if one of them kills the other, once that kills the other, it's like, in a way, that kind of helps us out.
Can you what?
I'm gonna say, can I roll something to see what I know about Tinder, if anything?
Yes, but let me resolve Brick's roll first.
Okay.
So, Brick,
I just wanted to make sure.
Uh-huh.
you got 4 questions banked, excuse me. But here is what you need to know about this before you ask those questions. There is this thing, it is, I think, Pre-Spell Plague, I'm pretty sure it's Pre-Spell Plague, called the Dragon Wars, wherein the Lord of the Storm Giants gathered up all of the giants and he said, "Hey, Tiamat, bitch!"
Yeah, this is like ancient history.
Ancient history, yes, but it was massive, massive destruction on a grand scale. But an organized force of giants is the natural enemy of dragons. This is a thing. Why the fuck these frost giants are here, how in the fuck they're organized, these are questions that you do not have answers to. But if you send them against Tinder, there's a pretty good chance they'll kill each other.
Uh-huh.
You've got 4 questions banked, friend. 3 questions banked. No, 4. I was right.
I'm honestly not sure what to ask.
Alright.
Also, I'm still not privy to this conversation, so...
That's fair, but you don't need to be privy to that conversation to get that information that I just gave you.
Uh-huh.
You can infer from what Congo said in English, or Common, excuse me. Even though the Frost Giant didn't react to what he said, you can assume that Congo reacted to something the Giant said. And you definitely saw the Giant offer the gems. And none of them have weapons out. Like the wolves aren't even like in attack posture. So.
Uh-huh.
The wolves are just reluctantly vibing.
Yeah. Like they're ready. They're, you know, these guys have very large German shepherds with them, but the German shepherd, like, you know what the German shepherd is capable of, but the German shepherd is not currently doing that.
Right.
And if you don't want to use your questions, that's your prerogative. I'm just saying you have those banked. That's how I do this.
Yeah.
And you can be privy to the conversation. All you have to do is speak up. You're like, what the fuck? To the party, I say, what's your play? We can't keep sitting here.
Right. Honestly, I don't think Congo knows the situation. And like I said, he's more likely to lie than to say he doesn't know if there's a reward.
Right.
I think Congo's initial thing is like, why are you after him?
Okay.
You know, always good to have information.
Again, the giant doesn't react to you. And he says, "Point the way and receive your reward."
He said, "Point the way and receive your reward."
Give us a moment to get our facts straight.
No reaction.
He's gonna toddle, like, okay, what the fuck?
Yeah. So you make it obvious that you're like conferring with your allies. And this guy like comes over and starts like talking quietly with him. The guy behind you like whistles, which doesn't sound like a whistle. It sounds like wind through a canyon.
Oh man.
And the 2 wolves like lope over to him. Like, and very obviously like their posture is like, you're conferring, we're conferring. We're not here to fight.
Up here. Shuggle, you too.
And I looked up, you're thinking of the 1,000-Year War kit.
I thought it was literally called the Dragon Wars.
Oh, that was apparently a separate thing between dragons and genies.
Ah, okay, thank you.
They're coming up.
I know the giants and the dragons went to war. It was just not that war, apparently. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And this was prehistory. It's when the dragons first arrived on Toro.
Okay, still, it's something that mortals know.
Are you gonna come over here, Brick?
You joining up, Brick?
Yeah.
They're looking for artists.
And they're offering a lot of money.
Money is not of great use to us out here, or in Kirsabal for that matter.
No, but if we can get even a small deal of that back to the port, we can get you all supplied with just about anything you'd fucking want.
We can't tell them where Simber is or
Why
where
not?
he was living. Because Simber has an item on him that if they get it, they will destroy Chol, and they will proceed to destroy the world with it.
Okay, so honesty is not an option. Any
So,
other ideas?
If that is such a concern, we kill them. They're
I don't
able to
think
be
we-
wounded, yes?
Yes, these men are 40 feet tall and they have wolves the size of horses, Shago.
They are no larger than thunder lizards.
It's difficult for a dwarven army to take on a single frost giant.
We are
Shogo,
more capable than most armies.
Shogo, there are myths of men being able to take on a single frost giant themselves. Myths.
These things don't group up. They're solitary. This is bad. The fact they're together is bad.
I agree with you. That is why they should not be allowed to continue.
If we try to fight them, we might die. If we lie to them and send them in a random direction and they find out we lied, we die.
We send them somewhere they can't come back from.
Where is that? Where is there a place like that?
Yes, which would be where?
Krachmar.
Aren't we going
What?
to Rockmar?
I guess this time I tell you. There's a dragon there.
There's a what?
There's a what?
I'm
Dragons
guessing
and
you don't.
giants are ancient enemies. It's likely they'll kill each other.
Or one will kill the other.
If one kills the other, how can we guarantee that the other doesn't somehow come looking for what caused it?
The other will be weakened.
Suppose if the dragon wins out, even if the dragon loses, if they can cut their numbers, the jungle may be able to take care of the remaining one eventually.
It is a good idea. However, something concerns me. Let us say these... Is it fair to call them gentlemen?
Shrugs.
Creatures, these like gestures vaguely at the giant. They make it to Rockmar, and say they get there. Let's say this dragon that you mentioned is there. I will ask you how you know about this later, Sergeant, but let us say you are correct, and there's a dragon there. And you say that this will be an even match, and they could kill each other. Let us say all of this comes to pass. There will be a battle in Rockmar, which we have promised to protect. Well, you have promised to protect.
Dragons are greedy. They may detect the oncoming threat and attempt to head it off before they can reach the horde.
That is a risk.
Dragons create hordes, don't they?
Supposedly. But that is a risk either way. Sergeant, are you certain you wish to do this?
If I may,
Looks to nah.
Uh-huh.
you have enemies in the jungle, yes?
Correct.
There is a dragon supposedly at Rockmar, and yes, certainly dragons are dangerous, and certainly this could be a boon to your rescue mission, but Shako has a point. Perhaps we could send them somewhere that we do not care if it gets damaged. Like Nangalore.
What was Mangalore again?
Nangalore's where you just were.
The garden.
But if we damage Mangalore, then the birds, if they survive,
There are Eblis all over the jungle.
yes. But if those Eblis survive, it is certain that they will not be pleased. Wait a moment. Actually, that might not be as bad of an idea as I thought.
The only problem there is if I'm not entirely sure what their queen is, but whatever she is, God, I have a feeling, a theory, that there might be a chance she might be able to out-magic them. And if so, we're screwed.
Why would we be in danger of that? They do not know that they come from us.
Exactly.
They cannot speak.
Even if
Well-
the queen can somehow, even perhaps magically understand them, they will be too much in a flurry attempting to find Simba.
More to the point, the queen, she is Totten, yes?
Nods.
She knows of Simba.
She does not know of his current whereabouts. She will think that she is attempting to
Protect her
protect
subjects.
yes, a rather important subject that prevented rebellion.
I have no say in most of this, just we can't tell them where he actually is.
You have the mind of a general, Prince Na.
And you,
That's-
exactly why I call him Good Genius now.
Oh, good idea. So who has the highest deception is the question.
Jesus Christ. Well, the doctor can help with Bardic and the specific variations of Bardic.
If you start casting spells and then someone talks, they're going to get insight checks.
Fair enough. Never mind.
I have a 3.
I have a 3 too, ironically enough.
My deception checking is a 4, though I'm not proficient.
Shako has a
I'm
2.
not proficient either.
I'm not proficient either.
Well, I have a -1, so
Oh, God.
We
Okay.
lost the
Okay,
character
here's-
that was good at deception.
Here's the new question. Does anyone have inspiration?
That is a good question.
I do, actually.
Brick has inspiration. I can feed it to one of you.
I say we have the doctor do it, since they have a 4.
Roll it at advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have your own inspiration, or should I give you mine?
Bardic, if I cast that, they're gonna get insight checks, and I do not want to give these guys any chance
Not
to check
talking
again.
about Bardic.
Oh,
Inspiration roll. Do you have your own?
I do not have inspiration right now.
I can give you mine for advantage.
All right, are we thinking we tell them to head to Nangalore?
Yeah.
All right. So how are we going to tell them we specifically know that they're heading there without them questioning how?
What?
We're going to say, we're going to point to Nangalore, and they might ask, how do we know this?
I highly doubt they're going to ask you that because they haven't reacted to anything that you've said so far.
Fair enough, never mind.
They have not, like, nothing Congo has asked, they have reacted to.
Fair enough.
If we just point in the direction of Mangalore, they might just see we're pointing, drop the thing, and start heading that way.
Fair. So,
I mean, clearly they don't understand us, or at least they're pretending not to understand us, or not caring what we're actually saying.
fair.
All very valid points.
So, I have advantage from Brick. We can't do anything magically.
No, you can. They're just
So-
going to get a roll.
Right.
The more likely they get a roll, the more likely they are to question us, though.
That is valid.
If we give them the chance to question us, then the lie falls apart. Lies only work when you are not questioned, when you are trusted.
Also, when I loaded up the stream today, I was not expecting Sick the Frost Giants on the Garden of Lost Dreams to be one of the things that happened.
I wasn't either. I wasn't expecting us to run into goddamn frost giants because this isn't bomb. Then again, I remembered it's Chult. Objective: survive.
Valid. So, what's the play?
I need people to sign off. Deception at advantage.
Well, once Kit calls for the roll, yeah.
So, that's the thing I was about to say. Sibs,
Yep.
your selling of this in the scene will set the DC.
Okay.
Good luck. So it might actually be better. I'm not saying don't do it, Sibs. Have at it if you want to have at it. The party thinks you should have at it, but something to consider for all of you, and I'm not saying Sibs isn't. It might behoove you to have a charismatic player do it with a lower DC.
The doctor has a. Well, okay, we have 2 charisma casters. Surdeth, what's your charisma?
Mine's 16 total.
That's not what
Mine
I
is
said, Sibs.
do you-
Charismatic player.
Ah, gotcha.
Because the DC is going to be set by how well you sell this scene.
Because I don't know how many of us are really that charismatic.
I'm not saying Sibs isn't the best choice. I'm just floating that to the room so that you know how I'm going to do this
Yeah.
mechanic.
It's basically a matter of the player selling that their character believes that Simber is a Mangalore and they in that direction.
There will still be a roll involved, but maybe a DC 12 at a -1 would be easier to get than a DC 18 at a +4.
Yeah.
In that regard, wouldn't it be best for me and Congo then? Because he doesn't know anyway. And hitting them with the I think will come out as honesty.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to do it, go ahead.
Yeah,
But
like, I'm not saying... I did not say that to be like, Sibs, I'm not sure you're the best person to do this. I'm trying to be fair as the game master,
Yeah.
and I'm saying, this is the way I'm going to do this, plan accordingly.
You're going to set the DC by the voice of confidence from the player and the character, and the doctor is already reluctant to some degree to send them to Nangalore because of how the doctor is. So it might be best for Congo to actually do it, because he doesn't know. The doctor might give it away because she doesn't want people getting hurt, even if they are a crazy monster queen.
It has nothing to do with the awkwardness of the doctor or not. This comes down to the player. The player selling this scene and communicating this idea is what's going to set the DC. The doctor being reluctant has nothing to do with it.
I also don't have the... Well, I was just saying, I also don't have the confidence that I can sell this scene, I'm afraid.
I have said all that I can say.
so who should do it?
Honestly, Congo's been the face of our group so far.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He's best with words, considering he's basically a celebrity.
Yep.
And... fuck, I know Gamzee IRL. We're dating, so I know Gamzee, and Gamzee tends to be the talker.
Gamzelis, weave for us a wonderful scene of befuddling these giant creatures.
All right, Congo, you have Brick's inspiration to fall back on. I will tell you the DC when I call... well, no, I won't. But chat will know the DC when I call for a roll. However, until that time, the floor is yours.
So first, I gotta ask, which way is Mangalore?
Nangalore is back by the wolves. The river's on your left hand. You're moving up the river. So that would mean that Kirsabal is to the right and Mangalore to the left.
Okay. So, I gotta think how to word this.
Mm-hmm. So,
If
by all means.
if I can make a suggestion,
Hmm?
with Congo's knowledge,
Don't forget, Brick, you still have those questions banked. There hasn't been another
Yeah.
roll yet. Go ahead.
with Congo's knowledge, like, you know Simber's a local Cholton hero, basically.
Yep. Correct.
You could say, for example, he's seeking refuge with the old queen.
That's true.
You guys are putting a lot of emphasis on verbal communication, and that might not be the best means.
It might
Because-
not, but
Point the direction. He's
if they
that way.
understand us, it could help. It's your job to sell it, though.
Right. I think...
To reiterate, the giant that was speaking to you is currently in conversation and not paying attention to you. The giant behind you is paying attention to you, albeit laxly. So you'll need to initiate conversation as well.
Right. So,
Mm-hmm.
I think like Congo like right. So we're already on this then.
Yeah, I think Shago like puts a hand on your shoulder, and in the Cholton dialect, he says, "If this does not work, I will be 2 steps behind you."
For some reason that brings Congo a little bit of comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Think if the doctor will let him,
No,
he's gonna
he
step
doesn't.
down.
He doesn't say steps. He says heartbeats. I'm 2 heartbeats behind you.
Ah. If the doctor will let him, Congo's gonna step past her
Yes, she will.
Step past her. Why?
to the one that's paying attention.
The guy you need to talk to is this guy. That's the guy who's been talking. He's just in conversation with his buddy. That guy is just watching you so you don't run off.
Okay.
He
We
hasn't.
don't run off. We don't pull weapons. So we don't.
He hasn't
cast
said a
anything like it.
word. The only guy who's spoken has been top right guy.
I see. He's probably their face.
Yeah, probably.
We need one of us that's eloquently spoken. I know at least 40 words.
Right. Actually, let me check this for science. Yeah, their int is 9, so they're about as smart as like the average orc, which is not stupid. They're not like goblins. Goblins have like 7, I think. So yeah, like on average, a human is smarter than a giant, but they're not super. I think they have pretty decent wisdom. They've got decent wisdom.
Congo's gonna move there.
Yeah,
Like,
so you step forward and these two like stop talking and like kind of shift slightly.
some ruins. Back that way. And he like points towards Mangalore.
Yeah, you point and they both look and follow your gaze. And he like it's a name. So he said it like he doesn't say Simber in giant. He just says the name, right? So you point and he says Simber.
Yes.
And he like picks up the horn full of gems and he like shakes some out into his hand and he tosses them kind of like between you. Tosses them like here. Doctor, are you still concentrating on your spell?
Yes.
And he says like loudly, like as if he's talking to more than just these two. He says, "We move. And yeah, they all turn and start to walk that way.
The doctor kind of like probably gets shaken a bit by that because the doctor is light and she's concentrating on the spell, and it's just all of a sudden, we move! Oh dear!
Funny thing is, comprehend languages doesn't require concentration.
Does it not? Cool.
The doctor
It just lasts an hour.
Yep.
Student Death, help me gather as much of this as we can so we can get moving.
Agreed. Let's just pray.
Shago is doing that thing.
Us.
Sorry. Shago is doing that thing where he's like turning his body so that it's always toward the giants when they pass.
The doctor will like politely wave.
And yeah, they meet up with this dude, and then they all like lumber away. And their stride is fast, I
Also,
should
here's
say.
the thing. Find the path is concentration.
Yeah. Anyway, so Congo, you're gonna go over and pick up the gems?
Yeah.
They are...
I'm joining him as well.
Okay. They are, each one is about the size of an uncut gem in Breath of the Wild. So,
Holy
like basketball size. They seem to be raw sapphires, and there is 5 of them.
We should put those in the sack.
We should put those in a sack and get as much distance between us and them as possible.
Hold on. How much do they weigh?
8 pounds. They're rocks, dude. They're big basketball-sized rocks.
I don't think we can fit these into the haversack.
Oh yeah, that actually is probably too heavy.
Yeah, that's why.
With the weight that's already in the bag, I don't think it can hold these.
This emphasizes how much bigger these guys were than you. He like palmed these.
Jesus.
He palmed these like a handful of trail mix.
Well, again, it's one of those. We should try to grab these and then immediately book it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that look suspicious?
I mean, they're already gone,
no.
as far as you can
We're
tell.
we're getting away from giants. Like,
Yeah, we are small folk to them. They know they are inherently terrifying to us.
So, yep. If you need me to carry some of them, I'll carry some of them. If the 2 people picking up the rocks wants to carry them, but yeah, regardless. The doctor herself wants to get moving and is like kind of bouncing one of her feet. Her fins are like kind of pressed flat to the side of her head.
Yeah, you're looking at 45 pounds of rock right here.
Sweet shit. Jesus.
It's 5 times your strength, right? Like your strength total?
That's
Or is
your
it
maximum.
Oh, right.
I
That's what I'm
think.
just asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have a backpack or anything, so I can only carry like 2 of these.
Yeah.
Strength score multiplied by 15.
Oh, that's right. It's 40 pounds of rock, not 45 pounds of rock.
Yeah, I'll snag up 2 of it. Break, you can have your inspiration back since it didn't get used.
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
The
you
doctor
didn't have
will
to
take
roll.
one.
You did well. Good.
The doctor will take one of them if they need her to.
Yeah, there's how many?
5.
5? So I've got 2. The doctor has 1.
These are like bulky and annoying to carry. And you're 4 days from Kirsabal.
Let's see. So 15 times your strength score, not your not the modifier.
No,
but
it's
the
the score.
Okay. I can carry several of them pretty easily. Actually, I'm pretty under my total weight.
No, you can't, because encumbrance is still a thing.
Oh yeah, that's...
Like like you will be encumbered by sheer weight. That is true, but I also do bulk.
Fair enough.
If we had a bag I could use, I'd be able to do it just fine, because aside from the scimitar and the spear, they'd be the only thing I have.
Well, to put it in perspective, I'm apparently 90 pounds away from total carrying weight max. So
Then you would almost certainly be encumbered by adding 40 pounds.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Could the
Congo,
doctor...
I don't think would be encumbered. If Congo had a sack, Congo could carry it without being encumbered.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Didn't the doctor make a sack back in the garden?
No.
And since we had a law, or I could have sworn she did.
Yeah, kinda. Remember for the items that we took from the garden?
Yeah, they're full of
Yeah,
plants.
you made like canvas, and then we used rope to
They're
tie the
full of
top of it.
plants currently, and beetles.
Wait,
Right.
no. Correction, Hockey is right. We took canvas and rope to do that.
Right, yeah, but, like, it's currently full of flora.
Right. What I'm asking is, could she make another one since we had a long rest?
How much canvas do you have?
No, I thought we were talking about performance of creation, which can create
That is
an
not,
item.
that's not permanent.
It's not.
It'll get us going, at least.
You
As
know-
for how much...
You are 4 days from Kirsabal, and I'm pretty sure that lasts an hour. Or maybe it's an hour per bard level, but still.
No, I'm reading.
Relax, hon. It's
Yeah,
fine.
relax. You're good. Like, it's a good idea. I'm just pointing out the fact that it is inherently difficult.
Yeah,
This is not supposed to be an easy bounty.
Yeah, I know.
It's
but
supposed to make you choose between lugging these back or leaving them.
the created item disappears after a number of hours equal to your proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus is 3, though I did have 50 yards of canvas. We did not use all 50 fucking yards of canvas to do those bags.
Okay.
Listen, I am about to fucking like Fallout New Vegas dead money this stuff. If y'all can give me a bag.
What? Dead money? What?
Dead money.
It's the
Fallout New
DLC
Vegas.
with
It has,
the
like-
super heavy gold bars at the end.
Yeah, there's like 36 gold bars that weigh 35 pounds each.
Hmm.
And it's like supposed to be this like, oh, well you can have them, but you'll never get anywhere. And so many people are just like, making my way downtown.
Okay, fair enough. So if you...
You're on a time limit to escape that area too. You can't do it while encumbered.
Oof. So, Dr. Lorelei,
Yeah.
if you want to like put together a proper bag with the rest of your canvas, you will need a sewing kit.
I have a sewing needle and thread. Would that work?
Yes.
The issue is
Rick
that
can
with
also use his an artificer ability to make artisan's tools.
Yeah, valid.
the only problem is the doctor doesn't have proficiency with a sewing kit. She has
Brick does.
proficiency with... Oh.
Do
So
I?
maybe...
Yes, you're a soldier.
Fair enough.
Maintaining
maybe-
your gear is like a thing. Absolutely, you do.
There's
maybe
a lot of
it's-
these there's a lot of these moments in DA where it's like, this person has this proficiency. I do? Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. And then we tippy-tappy it onto our sheet.
So yeah, so if you want to give the canvas to Brick, you could probably fashion a sack before sunset easily, with a check
Alright.
relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll be
Then
back.
I'm gonna take the rest of the Should I take like the rest of the canvas? Like this is basically gonna leave us with useless scraps that might be good for like splints and shit.
Correct.
All right, so sewing kit with what attribute?
You're going for speed, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Dexterity.
Oh,
Before I say anything, anybody want to buff him?
The doctor will give him Bardic.
Well, and he already did the roll, so I can't give him guidance.
I mean, you can. You don't know that he did the roll. Just be quicker with calling it.
Okay. Well, that's the case. I'll give him guidance.
Okay.
A
Okay, so with the help of the paladin and the bard, that 9 went to a goblin 20.
Hey! We did it.
yeah.
So yeah, so like, I mean, you're making a sack. It doesn't have to be pretty. In like 20 minutes, you probably bust it out. And then yeah, you can load all of those into the sack. Now, this is a canvas sack full of like large stones. Let's call it what it is. So anybody carrying this is going to have both of their hands tied up and probably be encumbered, regardless of the weight. But I believe that was Congo's intention. So
Gamzee got up. So.
yeah, I know. So Congo can add a sack of sapphires. There's a D&D item for you. To his inventory. When we get back, let's head back over to the map and talk about our intention. The sun is
Not
still...
to be confused with the mythical sapphire sack.
That's a thing?
No, I just made that off the top of my head.
Fair enough. Now I want to make the sapphire sack. Anyway, you guys have a good bit before you need to bed down for the night. You probably got like 6 hours, so you could probably do some travel if you want.
The doctor wants to get the far as fuck away from there as possible.
Okay.
I mean, I am with the doctor on that, because shit's gonna be happening regardless of what we do.
So the intention is to get moving?
Oh, yes.
All right. How long does Find the Path last?
1 day.
1 day. Okay. So you can wayfind for free, Dr. Lorelei.
Yeah, the doctor will keep going.
What's your marching order?
Probably the doctor in the lead, but she'll probably have a combatant like right behind her.
Chago.
Yeah.
I guess Brick will be in the middle as usual.
Okay. Brick's in the middle, spreading his swords out around the party. Then probably Congo and Cyrodiil in the back.
Yeah, Cyrodiil will be in the back.
Okay. Whoever wants to can make a perception check with advantage. And someone else needs to roll a D100. So whoever's rolling perception does not roll on the D100 thing.
I'll roll the D100.
Alright.
I got a 3 with advantage on perception, or proficiency in perception.
What?
Sorry, what?
What the hell did you just say? That made no sense.
I said I have a total score of +3 to my perception, and I'm proficient in perception. I was more saying, does anyone have a higher score than that?
The doctor does, but she's wayfinding.
Yeah. Brick, Congo?
Congo's not here.
Oh, yeah.
Brick's only got a +2 in perception. You go ahead and make the check.
The doctor is wayfinding.
Good thing we had advantage with that.
Let's see.
My internet killed out. I'm sorry.
Good roll. You hit something on the random encounter table, and I don't know what it is, so give me a second.
No, Lord. Oh, sweet discipline. Here we go, boys.
I return. I apologize. What have I missed?
I made a good roll on the random encounter table. Zerodad the rolled for perception, and it's something we have not seen yet, so I'm afraid.
I don't like that, so I'm gonna move around. Let's see. What are some other options?
A quick heads up, Fox.
Yo.
There's something important I've been asked to do in like a solid 15 minutes.
Okay.
So I may have to disappear for a little bit.
That's totally fine. Do you have a problem with us carrying on?
No, not at all. I was just giving you a heads up.
Appreciate it.
I'll more than likely be back before the show comes close to ending.
Noted. None of these are good, which means you guys get a free pass.
Whoa!
Well, that's good, at least.
So, you guys can travel on through the evening. Is there anything anybody wants to do, or shall we just make some rolls between here and Kirsabal? Any conversations, any events, anything you guys want to do, let me know.
The doctor had her talk with Na, so unless anyone wants to talk to the doctor.
Congo's back. Congo. Both of your hands are tied up because of the sack, and you are encumbered.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I figured it would be that way anyway.
Yep. So, if nobody has anything they want to do, you are 4 days from Kirsabal. So I'm going to need 4 D100 rolls from someone. Or one from each of you.
Let's do each, I guess.
All right.
Sorry, my internet cut
Oh.
out. We're all rolling one.
We're all rolling a d100. Yep.
Shoot, sorry, Fox. I forgot you like it.
Like that one visible? No, it's okay. Congo got a 56, by the way. What?
I don't know.
Jesus.
What is that gonna be? Oh no.
Yeah, like wow. Okay.
Once all the party dies.
So, should I just tell my character in the volcano now or later?
I'm sorry, you said that, Hockey. My mental image was just a blank figure with your icon holding Cyrdath above their head.
What?
Does this go into the fire yet?
What even is this? This is no. What?
Oh,
Oh no, what are we dealing with?
Okay.
Nice knowing all of you.
We're skipping right to day 3. I don't care. Cyrdath rolled Artis Cimber.
Oh,
the man, the myth, the motherfucker. We got him, boys.
What in the actual fuck? Okay, so
Oh my god.
so like the first 2 days are just traveling, and then the third day, so you're 2 days, or you're 1 day from, well, it's the morning, so you're 2 days from Kirsabal, and you see just a canoe coming down the river with the man's in it.
Oh, great. A boat. Remember, everyone, do not interact. They are
Is
likely a
that-
lost soul.
Brick, am I going insane?
no, I see him too.
What's going on?
I might be monkey missed at
That's
this point.
Simber.
This is...
Hold on. No. You are telling me that is Artissima.
Yes.
Congo is immediately disappointed.
I thought he would be taller.
So let's see if Artis notices you guys. Yeah, he notices you. So he like puts the paddle down, and you see him like immediately go for a bow, and then he stops and like puts a hand over his eyes, and then raises the same hand and like waves at you and starts to turn the boat towards you.
Yeah, the doctor will wave back.
I think when like he appeared the first time, Cyrdath would immediately have the shield out in front.
Right.
Because, I mean, last time.
The doctor is gonna kind of look to Brick, Cyrdath, and the others like, are we gonna tell him that we sent frost giants that way?
Are you not?
I don't know. What were you thinking?
Oh
Helen?
there, my friends. Your group's changed since I've seen you last.
Unfortunately, yes. The turtle is unfortunately dead.
And you've got a few new additions. Do you have a habit of picking up strays in the jungle?
Yes, they do.
Shrugs.
Technically, they were strays that I picked up. I came from the port.
So Shuggo just like folds his arms.
I think, like, when you say that, like, Cyrdath just shoots you a death glare.
Brick's gonna get straight to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Simba, you shouldn't continue along this river.
Why not?
The frost giants are that way.
The frost giants are going to Aldani? Aldani is not on this river. I thought you were from here. Yeah, 100 years ago. Who are you?
This is Shago. I am Congo.
Aldani is this way, right? It goes... No,
No.
you're in the wrong river.
You're at least a river out. And that is not Congo's voice. Hello? Who are you?
This is Congo's cousin, Zondo.
Why are you in my house? I want waffle fries. Anyway.
Right. From the beginning, you said something about giants.
Yes, we just sent giants to Mesero. Or not Mesero.
They surrounded us and asked for you.
What's
We had no
what's
choice
the
but to
place called?
mislead them.
Well, thank you. What do they want?
You.
Helpful. Do they want to give me tea and biscuits?
They are
Yes.
giants. I assume they don't want to give anyone anything except death.
Wait, stop. Giants plural.
Frost
Yeah.
giants plural.
More
Which
than
would be
one,
surprised
traveling
if you were.
together.
Yes,
I'm
along with a
surprised
couple
if
of
you were.
ice wolves.
I see. Are you sure Aldani's not that way? We are sure.
We came.
How are
from
we
that
more
way.
How are we more native than you are?
I
To,
spent the last 100 years traveling the land.
to be fair, he probably knows the land better than I do.
Oh, looks like I gotta go. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. No, I was on the River Tairiki, which empties out into the Aldani Basin. This is not the River Tairiki. Right. Okay. So there are frost giants here, and they're looking for me. Did they say why? Did they say what about me it is that they wanted?
No, but they paid us in 5 of their sapphires to tell you the direction. We just pointed back where we came from.
I think I can take a good guess what they want as he looks at his finger.
And looks down. They don't want this. I don't want this.
Why wouldn't the Giants want the Ring of Winter? From what I've seen it do from you,
This thing
They
is
would
nothing
want
but
it.
trouble.
Okay. I'm sorry, but even though I am a silver dragon, I am not exactly familiar with all things that are cold. Can someone fill me in here?
Fine. Look. This, like, holds up his hand. Yes, okay, fine. Powerful magical artifact, gives you immortality, blah 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 blah. This is a curse. Add it to the pile of everything terrible happening in this jungle. This thing... it's... It's a long story. It's evil, alright? It's evil. There.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of how to respond.
Mm-hmm.
okay, I thought my
If
internet
it
died
is-
for a second. I was about to
No,
scream.
you good?
Is it something that you're forced to possess, or are you just trying to keep it safe from others?
Better me than someone else. And it's keeping me alive, which is helpful, admittedly.
I'm trying to think of Cyrodiil's response, because the weird thing with the Raven Queen, she doesn't necessarily hate immortality. She just
No, she hates
the
undead. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to think, what would be a really good response to that?
That
read
explains
the
how you are
stories.
alive so long. Forgive me, Sergeant.
I've read stories. The Giants have gotten their hands on that ring before. It never ended well.
If the Giants have gotten their hands on it before, how did they lose it?
Me. Next question.
Wouldn't that alone tell you then that they are interested in the ring if they had it before?
I didn't say they weren't interested in it. I said they don't want it. That's true. They just don't know that yet. Believe me, I don't want the damn thing.
But it's better you have it than they have it.
I agree completely. At least... Hang on, I'm looking. Hang on. At least until I find Alessandra.
Like, Cyrodiil looking at him like cocked lizard eyebrow, like, what?
Who? My wife? From Mesro? Surely you've heard the stories. Of course we've heard the stories.
I don't think I have, actually.
Mesro is gone. Technically, yes. That's why I'm here. Well, waiting until it comes back. What do you mean
I'm
comes
sorry.
back?
What?
I've said more than I can as it is. You should do well to stay far away from these frost giants.
We didn't exactly go looking for them.
Did they
happened on
say
us.
anything? Did they mention... If the giants are together, they must have a leader, a Jarl. Do they have a Jarl with them?
There seemed to have been one that primarily spoke for their group, but
Richly
he looked the same
ornamented?
as- He had a horn wallet
Was he
thing that was
covered
full
in
of...
jewelry?
Was he?
No?
I
No.
don't remember him.
Larger than the others, perhaps different armor? No.
Shakes head.
The only thing I remember is the horn wallet. Like our character, the only thing I remember being mentioned is the horn wallet.
He had different shoulder plates, but...
No, he didn't. They all had that.
Well, okay.
No, they're all armored similarly. The only difference, one might have had the two dogs' allegiance primarily, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. There has to be a Jarl here if they're together. You mean there's more of those things? I need to look into this. Which means I won't be able to meet you at Aldani. I'm sorry, but this is important. As important as your own quest.
Are you sure you should go chasing after them if they're looking for you in that ring?
I'm not going to go chasing after them. I need information. I need to know who is hunting me, because then I can keep a step ahead of them. That's how I've survived this long.
What about your friend you were looking for?
Gone.
I believe you mean his wife, Doctor.
No,
No.
she's talking about a friend of mine that I mentioned at our last meeting. He's gone, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry. And she'll like kind of bow her like fins a little bit, kind of drip. I'm sorry, Artis.
I'm used to traveling alone.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Unfortunately, we can't meet at Aldani, but I wish you the best of luck.
Where are you bound?
We're heading back to Kirsabal, where we initially left for the Old Kingdom from. No, not Old Kingdom, the Garden.
Kirsabal? What? I know of it. Why are you going to Kirsabal?
We, well, the turtle, Z, assisted in our Kokra from the Terrafoka Firefinger, and as a return favor, he said that if we went to Kirsabal, we would get the wings of their people. We were going to use it to get somewhere before we go to... We were going to use it to get somewhere in our mission and send one of our allies back to port.
One of our allies has been severely injured.
You
and
have
is
allies in
constipated.
Kirsabal currently.
Yes.
We have that? Yep. Well, yes, technically.
Have you dealt with the gargoyles?
The what?
The stone flyers do have a habit of attacking the town with some regularity, but we fend them off well enough.
Artist like looks over at Na and like narrows his eyes at him.
Artis, this is Prince Na.
Prince, I would say so. He's of royal blood. How do you know that? I knew the royals personally.
Oh,
You knew my parents?
Not specifically, but I likely knew your grandmother. Or perhaps aunt. I'm not sure. Do you know a woman named Zalkare? And Na just like looks at the doctor.
the doctor recognizes that name. I assume Sibs can't think right now.
That was the name of the fucking queen in Nangalore, wasn't
Yep.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes, she's in that's the lady in Nangalore, isn't it?
You mean the monster doctor?
Something has befallen her.
She was cursed in some way, shape, or form. She's also a tad touched in the head. Now, it's unfortunate.
Wait. Hold on. I know there was some unrest at the time, but Tirutaya would have handled that. What became of him? I mean, he's probably long dead now, but what happened? Do I look like a scholar to you, Simba?
The doctor looks to Congo like, I don't know.
Like, not a concern right now. But, for what it's worth, that boy is absolutely in line for the throne of Omu, if that such even matters anymore.
To be honest, we've been debating on whether or not. I've been wondering if that matters or not, because I do not know if the courts would even remotely listen to the people out here.
Do you live at Kirsabal, young prince?
I do. With my auntie, Maxinare.
I'm afraid that's not a name that I know. That would put her in line for the throne, which from the looks on your faces, you've already come to that conclusion. Not that the throne necessarily exists. Look, I need to find this Frost Giant Jarl, and at some point, hopefully soon, I need to find Alessandra. I cannot come with you right now, but I can give you a name for what it's worth. Saya Unbaza.
How do you spell that?
Sierra Alpha Juliet Alpha.
1 second, I haven't opened up my stuff. Okay.
Space. Nevada.
No, I didn't get any of that. I was still opening my notes.
Sierra Alpha Juliet Alpha. Space. Nevada apostrophe. Bravo Alpha Zeta Alpha.
I got to apostrophe and then I got confused. Sorry.
Bravo Alpha Zeta Alpha. No.
Like that?
Sierra. The first letter is Sierra. S.
Oh, sorry. When I hear Sierra, I think of a friend of mine whose name is Sierra with a C.
No. Saya Mbaza.
Got it. Saya Mbaza.
I believe they are the key to finding most things that are lost. But I only have a hunch where they are. And even then, I only have a name.
Where do you think they are?
Orolanda.
Even if the name... That name is familiar. Where the fuck is that?
We don't know. It's lost.
Fair.
So, like, he says Orolanga and Shadow, like, sighs. Ugh. You are a relic out of the past. Where is Orolanga? I wish I knew. I've been looking for it for some time, and apparently drawing the bloody frost giants here. I need to see to the Jarl. That is all that I can help you with right now. Take the boat if you want it, if you need to get back to Kirsabal. I'll be faster without it. We all can't fit in that boat.
I can swim.
Perhaps it's better than nothing. Either way, if you have any questions, ask them now. If you need any further assistance, ask them. I will find you after this matter with the giants. Or perhaps we'll meet each other before the Jarl, depending. Wait, there is one more thing. He, like, looks at Brick. You're with the fist, right?
That's... Yes.
When was the last time you reported in?
Not since the Fort Belloary, and even longer since I had reported in to the Marshal.
They're moving. A not inconsiderable number of them have broken camp, and they're moving somewhere. I don't know. It's like they've got a scent of something. I know it's not the port. It's somewhere in the jungle. But they're moving en masse. I don't know what your orders are. I remember something about the fist and you, but it... My journeys are difficult. I apologize. All I know is there's a large... Well, not large necessarily. A sizable Flaming Fist force moving into the jungle. Quickly.
Yeah.
Just thought I should pass the word.
Has Porter found her objective then?
I couldn't tell you. Nice swords, by the way. How are you doing that?
Holds up the Fort Right's assistant.
You've been to Rockmar, then?
No.
Did you bring it with you from the mainland?
Found this at Firefinger.
What's it doing at Firefinger?
I don't know. A terrafolk there had it.
First I've heard.
Drugs.
Regardless, if you've no further need of me, I should get moving.
Good luck, Mr. Simber.
These giants. If you see them again, I know what I'm about to ask of you. I am aware. If you see these giants again, slay them. They can do no good.
The doctor's kind of slack-jaw.
Like, Brick knows how big an ask that is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Simber knows how big of an ask that is.
I believe the phrase is, oh, and great.
That is what I suggested the first time. But they are traveling together, and they are apparently formidable. I'm aware of what I'm asking you. And I'm not asking you for my own sake. But if the giants are gathering, if they have a Jarl, that means things are in flux, even bigger than the curses upon Chult.
Fish concern.png. Well, we'll keep it in mind. Hopefully we don't run into them again, but we'll keep it in mind.
No, certainly, certainly. And if something happens to me, whatever that something may be, the ring passes to anyone. Keep it out of the hands of the Jarl, at all costs.
Nods. Do you have any advice for...
You don't have to tell us twice.
Do you have any advice for in case we do need to take the ring?
Do not wear it, under any circumstances.
Nods.
Put it in a steel box and throw it into the sea. Do it myself, but I need to stay alive.
Yes. You take it off, you die.
No, not as such. But I take it off and it begins again.
It?
Aging.
Hmm.
I'm as young and spry as I ever were. I don't know when Alessandra is coming back.
I thought it was one of those things where you took it off and everything caught up to you at once. I might be wrong, though.
No. It will catch up, but slowly. If he takes it off, he might have, like, 2 decades.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But he looks like he's, like, 20, so...
This man's.
Okay, yeah, this effect is similar to suspended animation, that your age doesn't catch up to you once the ring is removed.
Yeah. I think it's more fun that it will catch up to him just slowly, kind of like Bilbo.
Yeah.
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 I know. It's dangerous and selfish. But... like, adjust the ring on his finger. I need it for a bit longer. You understand?
Nods.
Anything else? If I can help you
Not
in
if
any
I
way,
don't
that I
know.
will. But I can't travel with you. Not yet.
Looks to the others. Not off top of my head.
You've given us more than enough information.
I have a question, if there is time.
And Artis, like, crouches down and, like, puts a fist to his shoulder. By your leave, my prince.
Where is Alessandra, specifically?
Are you asking me as the regent?
Do I have that power?
Are you asking me as the regent?
It is an idle curiosity, but if you have the answer, I would like to know it.
Messer was not the ruin that you believe that it is. It's an illusion. I don't know how to break it, but someday Messer will return. And its people with it.
And how do you know this?
Alessandra told me, directly, showed me what was going to happen.
And why is it elsewhere?
Ross Sea. Nods, satisfied. Ross Sea still lives. No, not quite. Though I will not deny that his presence exists in the jungle. What do you mean he's not alive, but he exists? Think it through, swordsman. You'll find your answer. To the rest of you, I wish you luck. It seems I have to hunt a giant. And, like, puts a hand on his sword and climbs out of the boat and starts to, like, walk past you. Unless one of you stop him.
Does he have his bow on him?
Yep.
Alright, I was just gonna double check that.
He's got like all of his supplies. He's just leaving the boat, but he's taking everything else.
Okay. The doctor will repeat once again. Good luck!
And he just like, points grabs the hilt of a sword, points it down, lowers his shoulders, and off he goes.
Nyum.
So should we take his boat?
We won't all fit, but I can swim.
Also, hi, I return.
Welcome back.
A Gonzalez has appeared.
Honey.
And this time, for my efforts, I returned and my folks had pizza.
Nice.
Woo! Now I want more lasagna, darn it.
Prince Na. Do you believe there is something to be said about this illusion of Mesro, brought about by Ross Sea?
I do not know. I need to research the topic further.
May I speak freely to who is apparently the regent of all of this land?
I do not want that power, Shaco. But, very well.
Do not tell your auntie these things.
I do not understand. She is the queen.
No. She is not. Nah looks down. Doesn't say anything.
What exactly did I miss?
A lot.
Artist Simber lore dump.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
AKA watch the VOD, get it later?
Look, there was a lot, dude. Like, it literally took me like 20 minutes of monologuing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
It
yeah.
was-
Oh.
Well, I mean, getting a nat 1 on a D100 does deserve something, I guess.
Yep.
So yes, I'll have to come back to the VODs for once.
Sorry.
It's Kid's
I mean,
evil plan to increase his view count on Twitch.
On YouTube.
It's better than nothing.
True.
It ain't no trouble for me, man.
So, you have a canoe if you want it.
I say we take it.
You can't all fit. 3 of you can fit.
Well, some of us can fit in, and we can put some of the supplies in there.
Yes. With the supplies, 2 of you can fit. Not counts as supplies.
The doctor can swim.
Okay? That would leave 2 of you moving up the bank.
Well, I think it makes sense for us to minimum use it for supplies and all, because, like, at the very least, that frees up, like, Congo's hands and all from the rocks.
It wouldn't if he's pulling the canoe.
Oh, that's true, too.
I would have asked if the doctor could do something, but the doctor has her strength score.
No, in
How
the
much
water. In the
faster-
water, you absolutely can. You could push
Wait,
the
what?
canoe.
Then, yeah, the doctor could probably just take the supplies and push the canoe in the water.
I mean, at worst, I imagine it'd just be kind of overcoming the inertia, and any sudden, like, stops or turns or anything. 'Cause
She
once
has
you get the
magical overcome. She has magical acceleration.
Oh, I didn't realize she actually had acceleration from the spear.
Yeah, it doubles her swim speed.
It doubles my swim speed, which is already 30 feet because I'm amphibious. And then I get the other 30, so it's literally the doctor hops in the water and she can be gone in like a couple seconds if she wanted.
Yep.
She's not gonna do that because she's the healer and the doctor of the party, but if the doctor was anything else, then the doctor...
Like
Nyom.
Not could Not could be in the boat, and the doctor could push the boat. You guys wouldn't gain any time, but none of you would be encumbered.
I have a terribly odd question.
Of course.
With the doctor having amphibious, giving them a base 30 swim speed, and having the spear double that, something like picking up the Mariner fighting style, would that additional swim speed come in before or after the doubling?
Before.
Okay.
Inherent comes before magical.
Okay. That was
I
just
think-
something I wanted to find out about, because there's a lot of items that do that sort of thing.
I think technically
I
the
was-
spear adds 30 feet. of
No, the
swim
speed gives you 30 feet. It gives you a swim speed. But if you already
Yeah.
have a swim speed, it doubles it.
Oh,
Nyom.
Yes. Anyway, sorry.
Fish
Like-
medic go.
Like, if Brick took the Spear of the Tidecaller, Brick would have a swim speed of 30 feet.
If a Triton, or in our current situation, the Doctor has the spear, they get an additional to whatever they currently have.
Correct.
Yeah.
Equal to what they have.
So because of that, the doctor could basically just, like, slipstream the canoe without much effort at all. Because it's a magical boost.
Uh-huh.
And she's invisible. So, like, nothing's going to attack her.
I'm just imagining, like, pour up to the port and it just looks like the canoe is moving by itself.
No. She's invisible to aqueous creatures.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Perfectly
yeah,
visible to you guys.
Yeah, no, that's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, the doctor is not against doing a little bit of work because she's good at it.
You guys heading the rest of the way to Kirsaval?
If we can make it before it gets pitch black.
No, it'll take you another day to get there.
That's fine. We can keep moving, though.
It's true.
Keep on the Neum.
So... when you make camp that evening, I assume you guys are setting a watch, all of that stuff. I think before it gets late, I think Na tries to get the doctor's attention.
The doctor will give him her attention.
He's been like quiet and reserved. He's usually not very chatty, but he's been more quiet than usual since your encounter with Ardos.
Yeah, I could probably have figured.
And
like,
he waits to get your attention at some point during setting up camp where you're away from the other. Not like in danger, but just like you're doing something else by yourself. You're like checking your medical supplies or something. That's when he comes to you, and this is like the first time he's spoken up since then.
Mm-hmm.
And he says,
Forgive me. I still have some trouble with your name, Doctor.
No, that's absolutely fine. People tend to have problems with it when they don't hear it often. Sue Lorelei, or you could call me Zuli if you wanted.
Zuli is easier, if it is acceptable.
Then feel free to call me Dr. Zuli or just Zuli, whichever you prefer.
nods.
Are you terribly busy at the moment?
Not particularly. I helped where I could with setting up camp. Now I'm just checking over my things. Why? Is something up?
Of a sort, I would say. That is to say, perhaps. That is to say...
And he doesn't usually stammer like this. Like...
Yeah, like the doctor will knit her eyebrows a little bit. No, is something wrong?
Sorry, I'm getting the art handout for Na.
He's so cute.
He is. Watsunare in my version is older than this. She's about as old as like she's a little bit older than Congo actually, but Na looks like this exactly. Like
I gotcha.
He's very cute in this little feather cloak.
Small.
He is small. You're right. He kind of like winces when you say that, and he says,
I am uncertain if something is wrong. I am trying to process the day's events, so to say, and having some degree of difficulty.
Well, then, can you talk me through what you're thinking? And she'll, like, kind of gesture for him to sit near her.
Yeah, and he, like plops down just, like, in the dirt, and he says,
You are an outsider, but you seem to be particularly compassionate. And to me, all of you are outsiders, but Simba and Shago and Congo, they're Jotun, like me.
Yes.
The Arakokra, and teacher especially, says that Auntie and I, we are royalty. We are important. That the people of Chult, they rely on us to make decisions and govern their ways of life. That it is our responsibility to take care of them.
Slow nod.
Well, I am not blind. I am aware that my auntie is loud. That's really all I can bring myself to say. But she is the queen. And while I do not fully understand what the queen is, I know that she has a responsibility, and according to teacher, the people of Chult will be grateful for that responsibility, that they will admonish praises upon her, that her word is necessary for the continued prosperity of, well, all of this. But
Nodding.
Congo and Shago, they do not approve of her. And if it was only one person, that would not be so strange, but it is everyone that I have met that is aware of Auntie's responsibility. Musharib, Shago, Congo, everyone in your party to a degree. A few of the travelers that came before, they balked at the idea of her being queen, a queen at all, much less the queen, which I understand is different and more important. And today, Shago denied it. I do not understand. Teacher said the queen was loved and it was important. I do not have enough information.
Well, from what little I do know, I do not know all of the story. I do not know the particular significant importance of the queen versus a queen. Though, I also do not know what your teacher's intentions are in telling you that information. I am not one to speak without most knowledge. I don't even know if it's intentions. I don't know her perspective. For all I know, she could be speaking what she believes to be the utmost truth.
Are you implying that there could be a reason beyond education?
Out of character, he's like asking, you think my teacher could be like trying to do something beyond educate?
Yes. He's saying, like, that's an option?
The doctor will like blink. Of course there's an option beyond education. While educated, I am nowhere near as martially trained as most of the people here. Congo is a gladiator.
That would imply an ulterior motive.
It's a possibility. I'm not saying anything ill of your teacher, or anyone in Kirsabal, but it's a possibility from what I'm hearing.
Advisors to royalty can have ulterior motives?
Unfortunately, yes. A lot of people can have ulterior motives. Especially people close to powerful people.
This poor child.
I know!
But that would one would expect that a monarch or leader of some description would choose that, but no, Nare did not choose teacher.
Like, gets really thoughtful and, like, puts a finger to his mouth.
The doctor will kind of sit there nodding, like, doing her I'm listening, I'm paying attention pose.
Teacher has always been there. Nare did not have a choice in the matter.
That's interesting. I thought she might have, or like that your family might have appointed her to you folk.
My family is gone. I knew my mother a very short time. I cannot recall her face. And thinking about it, not counting a few moments with outsiders, teacher Ashara has always had my auntie's ear. And, come to think of it, mine.
Nods along. She's mostly letting Na talk to try and let him come to his own conclusions.
Even if
the doctor's not trying to.
Go ahead.
The doctor's not trying to turn Na against his teacher.
Right. Absolutely, I understand that.
He's just letting him talk and figure it out on his own, and she'll pitch in when he asks.
Even if we rule out inherent treachery, if what you are saying is true and advisors are not compelled to adjudicate facts without any form of opinion, then by simplest definition, that means that teacher could have opinions, for good or ill, and that means we cannot discount the possibility that Auntie and I are being groomed. Oh dear.
I don't know for certain, Na, but from what little you've told me, it's incredibly interesting the way that you describe how she's always there.
We assumed she was guiding us, and it very well be that is the case, but perhaps there is a goal in mind, more so than just the prosperity of, well, the kingdom, which apparently does not exist, or something.
I'm trying to think of how the doctor would word this, because Sibs is wondering what could this teacher or writ large Aarakocra benefit from having these two be in charge,
make an insight check.
All right, insight we go. Damn.
It could be anything. You didn't roll low enough to draw the wrong conclusion, necessarily, but you did roll low enough that I can't really answer that. You have a lot of information, and I could let you piece through it, and I can correct you if you say something that's wrong, but I can't give you a hint. Not with that roll, unfortunately.
That's fair. So, the information I have gotten. What's the name of the teacher again?
Ashara.
Ashara was not appointed. Ashara has just always been at Moxanare's ear, and at Na's by extension.
Yes.
So, they are old blood. We've established this, and Artis has basically confirmed that they are old blood and related to it.
Yeah, he took one look at Na and he was like, I recognize your face.
Yeah. So, the Old Kingdom is a thing. This isn't a legend, this isn't a myth, this is an actual thing, even if it is gone now.
It wasn't that long ago. Like real talk, Port Nyanzaru claims to be old, and they talk about the Old Kingdom, but Shago and Congo have brought this up. Like, the Old Kingdom, quote-unquote, was like 30 years ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So there are people alive, probably, who know the benefits of what being in charge of that kingdom could do.
Yeah, you know who one of those is? Prince Xanthi.
Shit. I'm trying to remember, because I get the princes mixed up. That's Shago's mom, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the old lady that is also Shago's mom, yes.
Yeah. The doctor is, like, kind of tapping along as I'm, like, talking about this. Her thought process is probably a little more organized than my speaking, but
that's fine.
Just so people aren't left with, like, me rambling, like, they can see the doctor's kind of thinking.
Right.
So, Old Blood is real. Kingdom is very much real, recent, and artists can confirm that they are, in fact, inheritors to it. and there are people alive today who could know what that benefit would be. How long do Aarakocra live, roughly?
That I don't think you know. Aarakocra are pretty rare.
Yeah.
There's only like 30 of them in the village. Like, there's not that many.
Yeah.
You can assume, because they're bird people, relatively long. But then again, switch that around, given their size, maybe not.
Yeah. The doctor might tap her foot for a second before, like, coming out of her thoughts. Nah, roughly how long do one of the Aarakocra live? Do you know?
I have never seen one pass of age. They are fragile.
They're fragile but long-lived.
I have not seen that many winters. Not that winter is a thing, but I know the expression.
Nods.
Every death in the area is, it is a terrible thing. There is a great deal of mourning, but always it is sickness or plight of the jungle in some description, or battle.
Nodding.
I know the teacher is the oldest, but I do not know how long.
So back out of character. It is very much a possibility that Ashara could have lived to see the benefits of that kingdom.
No. Omu, like, the Old Kingdom is not gone that long, but it was a relic for a while. Almost certainly Ashara did not see Omu in its prime. However,
she might have had family who did.
Wait, that, but also the Aarakocra can fly. Schult is full of Omuan ruins. So
Fair.
Even a cursory glance, and mind you, these are ruined cities, not ruined buildings. So even at a glance, they are like, the Aarakocra could be like, oh, Omu was powerful.
Like, Omu was everywhere over Chult before it came crashing down.
Yes.
So it makes sense that if one of your people is an advisor to that royalty... I don't know if the doctor would think that way, though. It's a possibility, and the doctor is aware it's a possibility. She works with people. But I don't know if it's in the doctor's character to immediately go, it could be possible that your teacher is trying to manipulate your auntie from the shadows.
Like, here's the thing. I think that is a reasonable conclusion for a functioning adult like the doctor to come to with the information that you have. Whether or not you tell Na, who is 6, that is a different matter entirely.
Yeah. The doctor is going to, like, probably come to that conclusion, like, this sounds like Ashara might be trying to pull something, but I think she kind of tells Na, while it's very possible there could be malintent, I simply don't know enough of what to tell you. At best, I could recommend maybe asking her, though no guarantee of honesty, I'm afraid. The best thing you can do is ask and believe in the best of people, I'm afraid.
Very well. Then I will ask and believe in the best of you. Let us presume that the teacher has an ulterior motive, whatever that may be.
Nods.
Why? That is to say, what good is my auntie or myself to her? She has everything that she could want. At least, as far as my gaze goes.
Well, nah, from what little I've been told from Congo, from looking at the ruins, and from what little I've been told, Omu was massive. It covered the continent. That's a lot for one person to rule. And if someone wants a lot of power but doesn't want to be directly responsible, the best way to do it is from behind as an advisor.
What good would that power do?
Influence. It's a way for people to say, the doctor is going to start like drawing in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, and she'll draw a line between the two of them and like pick up a couple rocks. She'll drop like 3 on each of their sides. Let's say you and I have the same amount of stones. Hypothetically, if someone wants more stones, like for example, you say you want 2 of mine, we could negotiate and discuss saying that you take 2 of my stones and I get something in return.
Commerce. I am familiar with the concept.
Nods. Well, when it comes to something bigger like land or influence, that's a lot harder, especially in, well, do you understand what I say when I say preoccupied territory?
No, but I can infer. You are referring to the fact that the Old Kingdom for you, does not exist, and in its place there is a governmental body and several undead hordes and
he glances over at Brick.
a foreign military.
Nods. Well, in the case of, let's say, and she'll erase the line, let's say your auntie does become the queen of all of Chult, and she'll draw like a big circle in the dirt again.
You say become. That is the part that confuses me. To hear teacher tell it, she already is. That is why I'm confused.
That is where I am uncertain of your teacher's motives, I'm afraid. And I don't wish to slander your teacher.
I have no desire for you to slander teacher. I'm asking, in the theoretical, what is the benefit of subterfuge?
Power, the ability to do something and not be immediately in blame of it. When people look at places that have a ruler and their allies, they are less likely to look to, let's say, your teacher. They're more likely to look directly to your aunt if they're unhappy about something. It could be a matter of that, or it could just be a matter of getting your way with something and people not really questioning it. If, let's say...
Greed. You are describing greed.
Nods. Greed could be a reason. Desire of any sort could be a reason.
Ignoring the implication that my teacher could be greedy...
Nods.
I do not fault you, Dr. Zuli. It is just... as a concept, as a theory, it is difficult to understand. But if we continue with this thought, there is not a great deal of wealth in Kirsabal. And wealth can be, as they say, I heard it from a gnome once. It said, money can be exchanged for goods and services. I always thought that was funny.
Nods. It can be.
No, I mean the phrase itself. It sounds funny.
Little bit, when you think about it, yes.
At any rate, why not simply... Let us presume you are correct, and these theories are true. Why not simply go to my auntie and say, my people have protected you and me for your life, most of them, all of mine. When you assume the throne, you have a debt that we are owed.
He stops and Puts a finger to his mouth.
Not I would tell them no. Not I would tell them
Because
no.
it's possible. People can be greedy on both ends when they want something as a repayer of debt or the refusal to repay a debt. It's why often I've experienced people refuse my medical treatments because they assumed I would demand cash payment, and I didn't want it, but they assumed that I would be like that, and they didn't accept my help.
So if we continue this line of logic, my auntie is in danger.
Possibly, yes.
She will not listen to me. She will not listen to you. Oh dear.
Why would she not listen to you? Because
She does
you're
not
so
listen
young?
to anyone.
Fair enough, fair enough. Flash
is-
back to her during the dinner.
Right.
Very fair enough.
She is of her own mind, certainly. And I am beginning to wonder if teacher is not fostering that.
We don't know for sure now. For all I know, I'm overthinking this, and I will feel terrible if it turns out I am, and that I'm putting such terrible possibilities to air when they are nonsense. But you asked, and I followed my line of thoughts, and...
Are you going to tell the teacher about the orchid seeds?
Sorry, repeat?
Are you going to tell the teacher about the orchid seeds?
I've been thinking about that a bit. You said you wanted to see if we could grow them first. Does she search your garden at all?
Well, the garden is public, but
Fair.
I do have a few secrets.
And he kind of like kicks at the dirt a little bit.
I have a garden at the base of Kisaba. The Arakakra never climbed down.
You climb all the way down from the top to there?
No. I have a rope.
Very smart now. But, well, what do you grow there?
You promise you won't get angry with me?
I will not get angry with you.
I mean,
Literally, my brain just went to weed.
you're not far off, actually.
Now he's like 6 and he's growing pot.
Sort of.
This
Sort of, yes.
conversation- This conversation was so serious that a 6-year-old says, I'm basically growing weed.
Hello to all FBI agents now suddenly watching this stream.
What? No. Why? What? Why even draw attention to that? What are you even talking about?
I'm making a joke about how we were just talking about a 9-year-old growing weed.
Eh.
I mean, so what? It's in a fantasy setting.
Yeah, right.
Not like we.
I know,
like
I'm
in the
making
real
a
world.
joke. I'm making a stupid
Where
joke.
in the heck is this? Hang on, I had this a minute ago. Where is it? Hang on.
Not a city garden handout.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Found it. He says,
So, it occurs to me that I probably should have brought this up, but, dancing monkey fruit, manga leaves, raya fruit, cinderberries, wuka nuts, wild roots, and zabu fruit.
The doctor / Sibs recognizes 2 of those as items that we were discussing from the garden. What about the others? Can I roll for that?
they were all discussed in the garden, actually.
Ah, gotcha.
The only thing he didn't say was black orchid.
Yeah, the doctor kind of goes a little slackjaw. Color me impressed. Nah.
I did not know you were interested.
Well, we weren't until they were brought up in the garden, to be fair. But anyways, regardless,
I do not have the black orchid before someone gets angry with me.
But no, I figured you wouldn't, or else you probably would have said something.
I understand these are medicinal plants, so I've been growing them. I haven't really been harvesting them because, well, I don't have a use for them, and I don't fully know what they do. And I know enough to know that you should never eat a plant unless you know what it does.
I can teach you what it does, sometime.
That being said, I have a lot of the reagents that you were speaking about. Most of them, in fact.
Nods.
Don't tell the teacher, okay?
I won't, don't worry.
I would like to plant the orchids in my secret garden.
Nods. Will they be safe down there?
No. Nowhere is safe in the jungle.
Fair enough, I should specify. Will anything... Honey, you're not muted.
Ooh, my bad.
Okay.
Anyway, don't worry now. I won't tell her, and I won't mention it to... And I'm not mad. I'm impressed, if anything.
I am not currently cultivating plants that attract yacha beetles, but there are some that come on their own.
Nods. Well, my biggest concern is creatures, like, rooting up the plants. Does that ever happen for that?
Certainly. Perhaps it would be better to grow the orchids in the upper garden and not mention what they are until they are in bloom.
That could also work.
You'll be well away at that point. Although, we could try your spell in the secret garden, harvest the orchid.
And then we can get more seeds from that orchid.
Precisely.
Good thinking, now. We'll have to try that, assuming it isn't too late when we get back to Kirsa Ball.
Too late? For what?
Like late at night. I'm not entirely sure of the traveling
That is the
distance.
next morning, no?
Then, yes, assuming that is accurate, I'll try it when we get back.
Not like beams and like bounces a little bit.
I enjoy being
The doctor will
helpful.
smile.
This whole business of royalty, I do not like it. That is to say, I do not care. Not that I do not care about the people of Jolt, but I do not want to sit on a stone seat and, with a word and a wave of my hand, uproot villages. I would rather do what you do.
Blinks a little. What I do, or what our group writ large does?
Like he like nods at your Brotherhood pin.
What you do?
You want to be a doctor? Or a medical professional?
Not specifically, but roaming around and helping people.
Nods. Well,
I have a request, Dr. Zuli.
what is it, nah?
There are boats in the port, yes? And these boats go far away?
Yes.
And you are from far away.
Fair. Yes, I am.
When you give the orchid to teacher, I would like to be nearby, hidden. I would like to gain the wings, take my plans, fly to the port, and take a boat.
The doctor's eyebrows kind of quirk up, You want to go to the mainland, nah?
I want to go where you are from.
specifically where I left for this mission from, or where I used to live, or the organization? I'm sorry, I like to be certain.
Someplace with a lot of people, but is, well, reasonably safe. Preferably with knowledge of someone that I can seek out so that I have a place to sleep.
The doctor nods along. I'm trying to think where the doctor would suggest.
Waterdeep, 100%.
Yeah, the doctor probably has people in Waterdeep. We know the Brotherhood does.
Yep. Plus, he rolls up into Waterdeep with Crownswell, and Vajra Safar is going to be like, "Step into my office, little one." Like,
Oh. No, but the doctor would know Vajra's name. She's heard Z say anything.
yeah. You probably, if you spent time in Waterdeep, you know her. She's one of the most famous people in the world.
Not like closely, but like knows of her.
Yeah, like you said know her name. Like, you absolutely know her name. Like,
yeah.
Didn't we establish that Vajra is the reason the rune scribes are as propagated throughout
yes.
the world as they are?
Yes.
So,
Crownswell
yeah.
will probably get Na there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the doctor like put a hand to her jaw, like to her chin. Her fins perk up. Waterdeep.
Is that what you call the ocean?
No. Waterdeep is a... Is it inaccurate to call Waterdeep a port city?
No, that is exactly what it is.
Waterdeep is another port city, except it's on the mainland. Waterdeep is known for its deep water harbor and being a very independent city on the mainland. That book you've been carrying around, Crownswell, is from Waterdeep. It's from one of the most powerful mages in the world, Vajra Safar.
And this Safar can help me.
Okay, out of character. The doctor's technical answer could be yes, but at the same time, this is a child.
I mean, there are far worse people to send a child to than Vajra Safar. Vajra is easily top 10.
Yeah.
There are easily better people, but there are definitely worse.
Easily better people, really?
I'm sorry.
Easily,
What was Vajra's
better
first,
people?
What was Vajra's first plan for dealing with Manchun?
That's Manchun,
A
though.
war crime. A war crime.
That's Manchun, though.
That's
What, a war
true.
crime?
She thinks Manchun killed Kelvin, dude.
Okay, fair, but a war crime?
Hell hath no fury.
Hell hath no fury. Indeed. But no, the doctor will continue. Vajra Safar will most definitely take interest in Crownswell, and if not that enough, she'll take immense interest in the knowledge of Chult and the knowledge writ large you possess at such a young age.
How do I get to Waterdeep?
Well, if you are able to get the wings of your people and get to Port Nanzaru,
Nob points to the south.
It's that way, right?
I don't think the doctor could tell. Could she?
Make a survival check. DC is 8.
Do. Survival. Okay, damn, Doc.
Yeah, you know where the port is.
Is he pointing in the right way?
No, he's pointing to the south.
Port is north.
Yep.
The doctor will shake her head. The port from where we are currently is to the north, nah.
Is that not the north?
Nope. No, she'll point to the correct direction of the port. It's that direction.
I still have a great deal to learn.
It comes with time, experience, and how much effort you're willing to put in.
So once I get to the port, can I get there in 10 days? It's probably not safe to travel alone. But I do not suppose I have a choice.
The doctor is not gonna recommend this kid fucking fly to Waterdeep.
No, there's. He meant Port Nanzaru.
Okay, should he be able to?
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know how long the flight speed is.
Unfortunately, no, I don't know how fast these wings travel. And you won't be traveling back to port alone. Musharib, the dwarf who was with us, he's going back to Port Nanzaru as well.
Oh, that is helpful.
Nods.
So I return. Oh, and I don't return. I go to Port Nyanzaru, and I find a boat.
You'll have to pay to get onto the boat, but I can send Musharib knows who we're contacted with. He can take money from, if not me, I'm pretty sure one of the others won't mind helping out with that.
Musharib can arrange passage for me.
Yes, Musharib can arrange passage to Waterdeep for you.
And then from there, Crownswell can help me find Vajra Safar.
Vajra Safar, or as people who are not directly familiar with her should call her by her title, Lady Blackstaff.
I have heard that name before.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. There's a boat that makes dock at port that it still owes us a favor.
True.
Oh shit, you right. The doctor might actually think about that. Just snap her finger. There's a boat in port that owes us a favor too. So we might have some luck with us.
The difficult part will be getting out of Kirisabal.
Nods. The difficult part will be getting out of Kirisabal and staying safe. And getting you the wings without your auntie and your teacher seeing.
You are correct. More than that, they will blame you and turn hostile.
The doctor's fins kind of like flatten out a little bit and she kind of winces. Fair enough. Wait. Is beyond... Why wouldn't they approve of you going somewhere where you'd be happiest?
If I knew the answer to that, I would not be so confused as to my teacher's motives.
It never hurts to outright express your interest, and...
I have.
And I'm guessing she said no?
I have been told I am needed here being Kirsabal, and there is no further explanation.
The doctor will sigh a little bit. Then it looks like we're going to have to do a little bit of underhanded work.
Or I can simply wait until after you leave.
Fair.
I'm simply saying that if you find an Arakakra after the fact, or gods be good, my auntie, they will not be happy with you.
Nods.
Unless you explain the situation, which, please do not do that.
Nods again.
You have given me a great deal to think about, Dr. Zully. I think my bedroll is calling me.
The doctor will nod. Sleep, rest well, Nod, and if you have any other questions, I don't mind being asked.
I have one more.
What is it?
It is unrelated to the other things.
Never hurts to ask questions. That's how I got through school.
What is Dame Citadeth?
Well, Dame Citadeth is what is colloquially known as a dragonborn.
A what?
And a paladin. A dragonborn. Basically...
She is a lizard person.
Yes, of course.
Immediately, I look up, just like, dog. Sorry, just a second. Something.
There are lizard people in Chult, but they are not like Dame Citadeth. They are, well, if you will forgive me, not very smart.
The doctor will pull out her anatomy field book and turn it to the page on the dragonborn. Well, I don't believe I've encountered what you're referring to quite yet. This is a medical book on field anatomy. And this is what Dame Cyrodiil is, or at least a variation of it.
Na's like pointing at various aspects of dragonkin physiology.
Yeah, the doctor will explain anything he doesn't get.
There
if he
is an
asks.
elemental sac in the back of her throat?
Have you witnessed when Dame Cyrodiil breathes ice?
Yes.
That's where that ability comes from. And other dragons hold different types. Dame Cyrodiil is a silver dragon. I'm trying to think of the words because
Chromatic?
does not. Yeah, chromatic. Other types of chromatic dragons would breathe. Dragonborn would breathe other elements like fire, acid.
So they are related to dragons.
Yes, to an extent.
The dragon think so?
Would the doctor know this?
Make a history check.
History. History. There it goes. Nope.
You don't know. It's a good question. You've never really interviewed a dragon.
The doctor opens her mouth, fins flatten out. I don't know. I've never held an in-depth conversation with a full-fledged dragon. I tend to handle the fallout of much more aggressive dragons.
He like stifles a yawn.
This has been very illuminating. Good night, Dr. Zully.
Good night, Prince Na. Rest well.
Like stretches and toddles over to his bedroll. And do you guys have any other scenes you want to do at camp?
Now, but you said you wanted to do something with my oath.
Yep, that's not for now. The thing hasn't happened yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, there's a thing planned.
Yeah, there's a thing planned. Of course there's a thing planned. It's me.
I know, and I'm afraid.
Let's be honest, Kid has 5 different things planned.
You're right. I was not planning to have Artisimber show up. That was for damn sure.
Yay for nat ones on a D100.
Right?
Still, I did not, honestly, by the way you're going, oh no, I was expecting to find out we just saw a meteor coming at us or something.
So you know what that means. If Artisimber was a nat 1, that means Rasensi was a nat 100.
Not necessarily.
No, but it's a funny thought.
It is a funny thought. I don't actually know if Rossensea is on the table.
I doubt it, honestly.
We don't know because I haven't gone module digging because Tomb of Annihilation looks like a nightmare.
Yeah. Anybody else have any scenes they want to do?
Not here, no.
All right. Well, then I think the last shot of the episode is Na snuggling into his bedroll.
Nice.
We've had Na for X amount of days, and if anything happens to him, the doctor will be sincerely distressed.
If anything happened to this child, Congo would kill everything in this jungle,
There
and that's about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just gonna end that joke there because that's the rest of that is not in Congo's shtick.
Technically speaking, nothing can happen to Na because he's counted as a non-combatant. He's one of the very few NPCs across the board that, like, ever, that is classified as a non-combatant. That being said, if you abuse that mechanic, I'm gonna make him a combatant.
Like in Skyrim, using the children as shields.
Exactly. But
No.
like 99 times out of 100, just out in the world, if you guys get attacked by a T-Rex, Na's gonna hide behind a rock. It'll be fine. Like,
But
As the doctor would tell him to do.
it's fine. He's a Tales from the Loop character.
correct. He is a Tales from the Loop character, so don't drop a tree on him twice.
You cannot kill the children. You can traumatize them all they want, though.
Correct. Anyway, let's do some shout-outs, shall we? That was a good episode, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hockey, why don't you start us off?
Hello, everyone. I am the Intangible Hawk. I do some art, do some programming, do some gameplay. You can find me here on Twitch or in Kit's server under the same name.
Vader?
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
Guy Gamzelis, the hero bard, will you give us a shout out, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. As always, if ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord, in DMs, or on Twitter at the Homestar And until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Sibs, give us a shout out, please.
Hi there. I'm Sibs143. I'm in no particular order a moderator, a stagehand, and a artist for Kit's Discord and Twitch. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, apparently Na's mentor for this series, and to everyone else, the Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in Discord and or Twitch, though I will be a little bit busy in the upcoming week, but that's besides the point. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. Have a great night, everyone.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so, and my health may not permit me tomorrow because, well, I have a half day anyway with a meeting in the evening, but I also have a couple of doctor's appointments, so I might be absolutely exhausted. If I am here, we'll be playing more Final Fantasy 15 for the archives in the afternoon. And then, as I said, I have a meeting that evening. If not, I'll be back on Thursday with more of the same. And in the evening, we have Dice-Icive Action, Voices of the Mountain. If you liked this, Crown of Fangs, then Voices of the Mountain is more of the same. It's a Dungeons & Dragons 5-point Fox Edition module double feature, combining Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and Storm King's Thunder with my own spin on both. Stop by if you like tabletop role-playing games, or if you don't know if you like tabletop role-playing games, we'd love to have you. For now, I need to close out the stream, but as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more adventures beneath the crown of fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.